Hi, y'all. What's up? Hey, hey, hey. Thank you for your patience. I know this is going to be a juicy one. We've got the lion coming forward. And I just sent a message to Susan, and I want to do a shout out. Thank you, Susan, for your little gift that I received. I do want to let you know if you're in a giving mood, if you love this oracle, if you love what we do on this channel, in the description box, you'll find my Venmo, my PayPal, all that good stuff. And so grateful. 100% entrepreneurs over here. So I really appreciate that. Now, I've got let's go ahead and set the tone. Dun dun dun. All right. That's like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Holy moly. Why is that coming in? I am loving that just came in. Let me kind of pump up the volume here. Okay. So I'm super excited. I do have a feeling that this will be a long one, so I will not be offended if you leave and come back. Okay. We've got a lot of oracle on the deck here. Look at this. A lot of oracle. There are actually 13 oracle decks out for all four piles. We have the Ascended Masters coming in for every single pile today. We have so much to talk about, so much to share, so much to learn. Let's go. I'm very excited. If you're just coming in, give me a like on your way in. I really appreciate it. It helps grow this channel. I also want to let you know I love interaction, but I am seeing that, oh geez, I am seeing that the chat box is being just a little weird. So you'll have to bear with me. I don't know what I did, but somehow it froze on these. Oh, here, let me try that. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. I tell you, I learn something new every day. Hey, Deb, what's up, girl? Oh my gosh, all four piles she got. We have the lion coming forward, and I just have to tell you, right before I came on, oh my gosh, so many messages, okay? But right before I came on, I learned that the lion actually has a frequency. Are you ready? Of one, 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 one. That is the frequency of the angelic realm. Okay, so we are going to start off with a collective activation of the lion. We're going to go ahead and get it going on. I also have in the background playing, and this is a really important time for many of you to start playing healing frequency in the background. So what I'm getting, really, this is a reading, my friends, for the next 30 days. So we're encouraging you over the next 30 days to start using the 741 hertz. Again, that's 741. And I want to talk about that before we activate, okay? So 741 hertz is literally the frequency of the throat chakra. It is the frequency of truth. So this particular level of hertz, okay, it cleanses infections, it dissolves toxins, it boosts your immune system, it clears blockages in the throat chakra. It acts as of like a repulsive magnet for toxins, negativity, volatility, anger, jealousy, lies, anything that is not of our highest good. And it also blocks the lies that we tell ourselves and tell others. So it's time for us to step into the truth. Did you know that today, it's numerology, today, it's numerology in the long form. There's a long form and a short form that the angels have led me to. And the short form, there is a shift. So here we are on 12/14/2023, which is 3 plus 4 plus 7, just so you understand. And that leads to a 14. One with the structure is the guidance so that you can shift. But the long numerology is number 33. That's right. It's time to alchemize and shift. Who's ready? We're going to be talking a lot about the wound. We have the lion coming forward, and the lion has for a long time on this channel really we've been talking about the wound in the paw. We've been talking about how if we focus on the wound, then all we create actually because of the focus on the wound. Let's say that. Because of the focus on the wound, lifetime after lifetime reinforced these wounds were, okay? It's like, in a way, it developed its own consciousness within us. Okay? So we're being led to alchemize and to shift so that we can start getting the focus off the wound and start focusing on the plans and the intentions that we made before we came here in line with our soul star chakra. Like I said, we have a lot to talk about today, but let's go ahead and start with our collective activation. If you want to just take a moment to just take a couple deep breaths, find your center. It is so easy what we're going to do, right? But at the same point in time, so helpful. So I like to tell everyone, if you're new here, my name's Michelle. Welcome to Angel Insight. We do have a sacred space here. You will actually have healing while you're here. So every time I do Oracle, every time I go live, my soul is just automatically a transmuter. So if you're like, man, when I go to Michelle's Oracle, I feel lighter, there may be a purpose to that. Okay. So coming here is actually so good for your soul. Okay. And it's my way to assist you and helps me be on track for my mission. Okay. So let's go ahead and go here and just take a real nice deep breath because, man, a lot of us need to catch our breath. So let's just go real deep. Take it in as far as you can. Try to count to 10 and then hold it for at least 5 and then release for 10. Just one deep breath. Ready? All right. It is my purest intention to invoke the angels of the highest light, to invoke the lion on all timelines, dimensions, realities for all who are here with us today, for the highest good of the all, for the highest good of each of you and the highest good of the all. Let's just make sure. I'm actually going to restate that, okay? Just a moment. I'm going to restate that, angels. Okay. We're going to do it on just this. I just said some words. Words matter, my friends, okay? Words matter. So let me know when we're ready. It is my purest intention, angels of the highest light, to invoke the lion for all who have joined us today, for the highest good on all timelines, dimensions, realities. Thank you, thank you, thank you to the lion for coming forward. Thank you to the lion for your wisdom. Thank you to the lion for your teachings. And thank you for coming forward at this time for our highest good and the highest good of the all. Represent an ambassador of the angelic realm is the lion. So you can have multiple piles this week. We're going to share a little bit, as I always do, a little bit about how this came in. Okay. So yesterday I went into my little morning meeting with my angels. I like to call it my morning meeting. Okay. And I said, do I have any messages? And I did. And I said, who's this message from? And this message is from Archangel Zadkiel. So Archangel Zadkiel, I said, okay, I'm ready. Let's go. And I started to hear the song. Ready? Celebrate good times. Come on. Do you know who that is? That is Kool and the Gang with Celebration. We're going to celebrate. Good. Right? So I can't even get it. It's like, because I'm listening to this, I'm like off key, but you know that song that I'm talking about, right? It's a celebration. And there's a celebration going on when you can follow the guidance that your angels and guides are bringing into you today, because what we're talking about is the wound, and they want to assist you to take the focus off the wound and to expand into your purpose, to expand into your mission, to really start movement in the direction that is of your highest good. Okay, so we have a lot of really beautiful things coming in today. We've got um, four different lions, four different chakras, four different archangels, four different messages, four different parts of oracle, and yet you can overlap. You can be one, two, three, or all four lions. So really take the time to talk to your angels and guides. I do always ask people to grab a pendulum, to use a pendulum. You might be really surprised when you have multiple lions. This is actually coming in the new moon. So we already know that this is actually a 30-day forecast. Okay. So this is oracle for the next 30 days. And when you have multiple, let's say you have all four, you actually might be dealing with a certain lion every single week. Okay. Now, if you have two, you're looking at between now and the full moon, and then from the full moon to the next new moon. So you can really work with your angels and guides and get really specific so that you can focus on bite sized pieces. Okay. Which I think is a little less overwhelming. And if you can find a weekly focus, man, that is so incredible. But what is coming through this whole 30 days is the 741 frequency. And what we're getting is to put this on to fall asleep to, okay? So that you can play this at night and that you can, because there's a lot happening at night, believe it or not, for many of us. And maybe you're feeling it in the morning. Hey, Shay, she's here live. What's up, girl? Mahalo. Um, so, so this is why this frequency is coming in. Okay. Now, there's no really wrong frequency. It's just at this particular time with the energies that we're dealing with, this is a really great time for this. Okay. So I'm going to ask again, since we have 6 of you on there, can you go ahead and like this video because it really makes a difference, okay? Share hearts, post comments, let me know what resonates. I am super excited to get into this. Let's go. All right. We're going to start with pile number 1. All right. Love it. Okay, here we go. Pile number 1. This is essentially what the wound looks like. We're going to be doing this, and you guys have seen me draw this before. Okay, so I want you to imagine that this is a thorn, and we're going to call the thorn a wound. And there's that story of the lion, right, that has the thorn in its paw. I really want you to kind of think about that, okay? I want you to think about that thorn in the lion's paw. I got all 4 lions. Emma's here. What's up, girl? Knuckles, I'm so happy you're here with us. Okay, so Emma, I was just saying that if you got all 4, then you might want to, you'll find and work with your angels and guides, okay, my friends, because they might be jumbled up. But you most likely have a lion, Emma and Deb, and anyone that got all 4 piles for each week so that you can have more of a weekly focus, okay? And let me tell you, those of you that have all 4, take a deep breath. It's going to be A-okay. Shay got 1, 2, and 4. Okay. So you're seeing, guys, we are alchemizing so much. I am super excited. The timer's hanging at 14:11 on my side, and then it just shifted to 14:17. So as we're becoming one with this structure that we're aligning to, we really want to remember that the biggest thing that's happening is we're integrating. We're integrating energies. And when we're in between when we're in between timelines, when we're in between activations, when we're in between space, it can be a little bit more confusing. So I'm so happy, pat on the back, that you find yourself here. Now, we just did the lion activation, and we told you the angelic frequency of 1101 hertz, 11 hertz, 1111 hertz. So if you missed that, just start at the very beginning, and then you can activate that. Because if you're new here, I am what's called a spiritual catalyst. And so as I say it, we can activate that within you. Okay, which is pretty cool. All right. Is there anything, I just want to check, Archangel Zachiel, is there anything that you wanted me to talk about for the collective message? Anything else? Okay, we're ready to go. Okay, I'm going to do that first. Okay, Shay, sounds great. Okay, so pile number one, we're going to go ahead and get started with you. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to start with the crystals. Collectively, okay, before we officially run into the piles, collectively, as I was shuffling the crystals, look what's on bottom here, okay? I actually saw this in the shuffle. I was hearing messages as I was shuffling. I heard as I was shuffling, collaborate, be one with integration. I saw this card and I heard catch your breath. I also heard expand and allow the shift. Okay, so as we're holding this up, this structure shift that's in front of you it adds up to a 9. It's a healing. You are so divinely surrounded. Look at all this energy around the star that you are. Okay, and all this energy is surrounding you and assisting you at this time to create this alchemy and shift, because we are moving into some new patterns. You've been hearing me talk about the 55. This is the new activation, and it's like we're setting the tracks. Ooh, this just fell out. We're setting the tracks. We have the Seraphim here with us. Look at the magic, okay? So it's like there's this structure balance. There's this catch your breath, collaborate with these energies. The difference between the two, on top and on bottom, the difference between, I'm hearing the difference between your feminine energy and your masculine energy is a collaboration between the two. Now, I'm also going to tell you that I am fully aware that I might be talking more with my hands. Just endure it. It is light language activation. Okay, so there's a lot going on here. All right, so we've got the seraphim angels here, and they're saying, catch your breath, listen to your intuition, focus on your nose. And when I say I'm not talking here, I'm talking about your nose, what you feel. Okay, allow this expansion. All right, so let's go ahead, pile number one. We're going to just do one shuffle, and right away, I'm actually getting pile number one. I am getting a link here to pile number, actually, hold on. This is reminding me of something. I'm sorry. Continue collective message. All right. We have the song Celebration by Kool and the Gang. Did you know that Kool and the Gang, my friends, they actually came together in the late 1960s, all right? And this is how I discovered animal wisdom. This is what I wanted to share with you. It comes in so many magical ways. But I heard this song and I was like, have I channeled this before? I hadn't channeled this particular song, but I had channeled Cherish before. So anyway, it led me to do a little research about this song, and I synchronistically, of course, stumbled upon the fact that this particular band, Kool and the Gang, has had many people coming in and out. As I was like getting familiar, doing a little research, the number 14 popped up, the number 57 popped up, okay? And I was also told that I also discovered that Kool and the Gang was at one times called the New Dimensions. Are you ready? Okay. And also that all the band members except for one went to Lincoln High School. So they all went to high school together, and I instinctively heard what was their mascot, and that's where I discovered they were the Lions. Now, in particular, the colors blue and white were coming in. So we're talking overall, we're talking about stepping into our authenticity, really aligning to our soul star, okay? Which is what? Our soul star are the intentions that we set before we came in this lifetime. So all this energy is assisting us to align to what we wanted to do in this lifetime to evolve. Okay? So, sound like the right place? So we've got the special sauce coming up. And really the cool in the gang, that channel is saying be one with the structure and your special sauce. Okay? The lions are coming in to revitalize and renew your spirit. This is a very high vibration. You have so much assistance, okay? Now we're going to move officially into pile number 1, okay? Because that's more of a collective message. So 2054, okay? We're talking again about, on bottom, it didn't want to move. We're talking here about catching your breath, okay? In specific. We're also talking, again, now you saw me shuffle it. We've got the Seraphonite. This is your card number 1, okay? So we're talking about this alignment to these different flames within us, to the seraphim who are actually known to have multiple sets of wings, up to 6 sets of wings. And this is coming up, but this is coming up from something the angels have shared with me previously. Of course, you can take it back to your team, that the seraphim have multiple sets of wings, but they also have multiple flames, the black flame, the white flame, and if you will, the flames of the rainbow. So they have these 7 flames, and the first one, the black flame, is within yourself. And this is all about that wound, okay? Really shedding that wound. It is the wound that creates the emotions, okay? So the magic for you is in the vibration here: structure, balance, aligning to these energies that will elicit these flames within you, okay? This is what's coming up for you guys. Now, we're going to go ahead and roll the moon dice, okay? So I'm going to bring it down here. We're going to go ahead and roll these moon dice. We're over the new moon. As you guys know, when I roll the dice, the number is really going to highlight a chakra for you, okay? I double made sure before I came in today. Ooh, feeling this energy. Oh my goodness. And look at this. We've got the number 9. So overall for you, clarity is so important. This healing is so important. And again, we're getting, here's the magic, but we're looking for this number 9. We're really working on this clarity. The pineal gland, okay, is what's coming up here. And this is something that you're actually is going to affect all of your relationships. We've got the energy of Libra here. Where is this in your chart? How is it affecting you individually? I can't even talk. Okay, individually. And then we also have, I have to look it up. I always have to look it up. Okay, look at this. Hello, Mercury. So we've got Mercury, we're in Mercury retrograde actually as of yesterday. So this makes sense to me, why we have clarity, why we have a healing at hand for you, because whenever you see retrogrades, this is an opportunity to really capture some healing, to really slow down the energy, because retrograde means it goes backwards, right? And so a lot of people think Mercury retrograde's the worst thing ever. But in a lot of ways, what I see with this number 7, okay, we're talking about that blue and white. We're talking about that authenticity. With Mercury retrograde, it's like we really are authenticizing your messages, okay? The communication within yourself and also within others. This is really being highlighted, I feel, for you, okay? So let's go ahead and move into our next part for you. The angels have some prayers for you. We've got a 2 and 2 here. So we're talking about a love connection. This is either a project that you're working on or a particular person, okay? I pre-shuffled and look at on bottom, we're getting a message to take a step back. Again, I'm hearing catch your breath. We see the geese in the background, and what I'm seeing here is a change in the flight. So as the geese fly, and I love this because we've got this V for victory here. If you really look at it, you see the V formation. This is for everybody. But the geese are coming up, and what happens is as the geese fly in this pattern, the one in the front sets the pace. And actually, as this geese tires out, it pulls to the back where it can actually more effectively manage its energy. And then another goose comes to the forefront. And this is what I'm feeling for you. It's like there are energies that are with you. Your angels are with you. In particular, Earth Magic, the Ascended Masters. We've got these crystal vibrations all coming in together to let you know that you're flying in this formation and that it's okay to pull back and allow yourself to be guided. Now, I did an oracle yesterday about the secret passage, and I really am getting a message that might be an oracle you want to catch. Yes, I am verifying that. Okay, we have Archangel Jophiel coming up in your message today, my friends, right? Let's see. Yeah, Archangel Jophiel is coming up because there is a fear, there is a reluctancy, there's something, and most likely it's deep, okay? There's something kind of holding us back a little bit. So let's see what this is all about. We've got the angels here saying it's time to study your energy. It's time to study and learn. The angels actually always come forward, but it's the archangels that teach you. So most likely you have a new guide you're working with. Could it be Archangel Jophiel? Okay, because she also led the oracle yesterday. So I just did it, and it was called, I'll put it in here after I get off. I'm going to make a note for you guys. What was it called? It's the map. So I just put it on there yesterday, okay? Home on the Range for pile number 1. Home on the Range. This is a great time, especially since we have Mercury. Remember, we had Mercury coming into your reading here. We're looking for clarity. We're looking for the healing. We're aligning to the pineal gland here for you. So really, it's a great time to review. It's a great time to really kind of be pulled back and see what's allowing you. There's something that you're meant to capture so that you can get that momentum going forward. That's what I'm feeling, okay? That's what I'm feeling. And look at these yellow wings. It's like Archangel Jophiel. She's got you, all right? She's got you. All right. There's that Libra. Okay, double confirmation on the Libra. Look at the mask of alchemy she's wearing. Are you seeing that? The whole point of this oracle is to alchemize and shift. So what is right in front of you? Something is a little off balance, and hey, no judgment. This is totally normal, okay? The key is it's off balance. And that means that you can alchemize it. And when you alchemize it, it's about the angels want to show you how, okay? But here I'm seeing unconditional love for yourself, first of all. I'm seeing you're divinely divinely, surrounded. And these window panes are talking to me. Look at, we see one set, two set, three set. There's that 9. Here's that 12 all together. So this is aligning you to your soul star. But what's in focus right here? And why am I getting the Rubik's Cube? Interesting. What you're moving, it's like you have this movement and there's this turning about so that you can get that one side, right? That's really what's coming in here, and get yourself into balance. And what's really coming through here is that pineal gland. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what the angels, what prayers they have for you. They really want you to express your creativity. They really want you to share your truth, share what's happening, because I'm getting a lot of magic around you, right? There's that turquoise again. Your ancestors are blessing you. There's these little glimmers, these little beautiful, like little things that make you smile, little like, oh my gosh, synchronicities that are leading the way. Those are your angels. And they're telling you that they're around you, they're surrounding you. And it's so that you can take this much needed break, okay? So that you can really expand that heart chakra, so that you can really ground your energy. Now, I am getting that what you can do is to take this break. Here's this Narwal, okay? That's what I'm seeing here, the Narwal. So I'm actually getting a lot of oracle for you. This is a major pullback. And again, I am getting a message that there is a message in the Narwal, or it's also that white beluga, the Narwal beluga. I'll put that also under pile number 1. So you've got some oracle coming forward for you, but it's meant to guide you. Specifically the Narwal, what I'm getting here, which you may not realize, is like you are, you're like, what the Narwal do is they kind of travel under the ice, and it's really kind of risky. So it's like you're traveling and you're not really familiar. This is like new terrain for you, but it's all about catching your breath, allowing the expansion, knowing that you're completely surrounded. Okay. And it's like the Narwal, they go under all this ice and they look and they can forecast. They have this sense of where a hole is, okay? And so either you're leading the expedition, or what I'm feeling again with that goose is you actually have been sharing in this expedition, but at this time, somebody else is stepping forward, and actually guiding you through there, okay? So this is really so interesting. Thank you, angels. I breathe with ease. I know you're here. Catch your breath. Archangel Metatron is here to cleanse your space. Okay? Be one with the structure. Let the angels really go ahead and fan the flames within you. Look at you're literally aligning with this new door. Look at all this magenta energy. We have these reds, right? These purples. Look at these shadows, okay? Up here on your heart chakra. Now, this is so interesting because pile number 1 is the Atlas Lion. We are talking about the heart chakra. We're also got the solar plexus, okay? But what we're really focused on for you is the pineal gland. So it's all about this expansion of your ear. There's an expansion happening here, which is creating clarity, but it's also opening up your ear chakras. It's going through and icing these little pockets of heat, which keep you from hearing your intuition. So your intuition is heightened at this particular time. And this is the prayer that your angels want you to see. Like, see, thank you, Metatron, for clearing my energy field. Okay, I know, right? Okay, so this is what the angel prayers. There's tons of magic around you, but a huge message to ground your energy. Now, I was having some challenges grounding all day. So I made a little note to share with you. I did the violet flame prayer, and then I began to understand that my root chakra and my heart chakra were a little overactivated. So you can ask, do I have any overactive chakras? And I asked Archangel Sandalphon to bring those into balance. And I have to tell you, oh my goodness, I feel so much better. I was kind of getting this like jittery feeling, a little like anxiety. I was feeling really what it was, my friends, is I was feeling that higher vibration. And so as we attune to that higher vibration, it can feel a little uncomfortable. So for sure, ask your angels to assist you, okay? Look at this. There are so many blessings. I told you I pre-shuffled. It's like I'm feeling, as we're talking about your chakras, is if you can put them and get them in synergy, okay? It can assist your communication, which can allow you to align to more blessings, to magnetize, to manifest, right? It's like the clouds are shifting. This is why this clarity is coming in. And the clarity is really not just about any one thing in particular, but how it all works together. Okay? Now the clock was just hanging at 35:54, went up to 35:59. This really has a lot to do with your current structure. Okay? Being one with your structure, allowing your special sauce, allowing the shift and the magic to happen. Okay? So here we go. We're going to be shuffling 3 times. Where are you? Okay. So this is what we're working to alchemize. Okay? This is what we're working to alchemize. Alchemize and also to bring into balance. Yeah. It's like you know it. There's something to make your mark. There's an action at hand for you. And it's like he's actively, working with his shadow. And in a lot of ways, this is being highlighted for you. Double confirmation. I'm seeing that in the breath. How can we work with the shadows? Because the shadows lead you to the brightest lights. They lead to that alchemy. It's all about integrating this alchemy. I was telling you your communication is heightened at this time, not only with spirits, but I'm also feeling with your ancestors. Okay. So, in a lot of ways, really we're brought here to really understand that there's super duper a lot of energies around you. So you're getting a little bit more clarity about what these are. And look at what are they? They are the ancient healing wisdom. Okay, your ancestors are working with you, the divine shaman, your ancestry. You're aligning to the shaman within. You're aligning. I'm feeling the aboriginal here. We're getting the turquoise. We just saw the Indian. It's very tribal, very tribal coming in. So I really feel that this has a lot to do with that alchemy. Okay, that alchemy that's at hand. So let's see. How can you be vulnerable? Okay, I'm immediately getting a message before I even knew what this said. I was immediately getting a message about Bambi. Okay, and you being Bambi, to be honest, to really allow, like, think about the character of Bambi and think about the wonder and the beauty and the first time he went into the meadow and then what happened there, how his mother was shot in the meadow and how that became a wound. And when it was time to go back in the meadow again, and I'm even seeing in Bambi 2, I'm getting Bambi 2 now, even with his children and their children's children, to see how the wound gets passed down. But it's like a warning, okay? But it's like this wound keeps us from really going through. As I see this mountain in the background, it's like the wound keeps us climbing rather than just transiting through. All right. So we've got a couple flowers here that I am really, really digging. Okay. Look at these are like those dahlia. No, they're not dahlia. Oh my gosh, what are these called? Okay, we see the sunflowers. Okay, definitely see the sunflowers. So sunflower pairs with sunstone. Okay, and sunstone is a cleanser. So if you have any sunstones, it might be time to change. Talk to your angels and guides. Is it time to change some of my grids? If you grid any crystals at home, if you don't know and you want to grid some crystals, please hook me up. You can send me a message at angelinsight.net. I'd be happy to show you how to set up very simple grids. And then this is what I'm feeling is this dahlia. I'm definitely, is this flower dahlia? Okay, it is. Now I am forgetting what dahlia pairs with, but of course with that purple color, I'm really seeing it's all about this expansion. There's this height coming in. It's like you're being elevated, okay? And this is talking about the energy you're putting out. So this is really focused on the energy that you're putting out. So are you sharing your experiences? Okay, this is what I'm getting on this side of the equation is really allowing yourself to be vulnerable, really allow yourself to talk about your wounding, to express that. And it doesn't necessarily have to be with others. How about we put it in a journal? Okay. How about we take it out of here and we manifest it into the earth plane so that we can, start to cleanse that wound so that we can see the expansion, so that we can recode and plant new seeds. Sunflowers are flowers within flowers within flowers. So we can see things from a higher perspective. Okay? This is really what's all coming together here. All right? Now, I will tell you, I'm definitely getting a message with that turquoise. And with these yellow flowers, there is a turquoise and straggler daisy attunement meditation in my attunement meditation folder that is going to be very beneficial for you. So please check that out. These are all just different things. Each of you are aligning to different things. And look at this. Come spring, it's like because the year of the rabbit, because you're really harnessing and holding on to this fertile, it's very fertile for you to plant these new seeds, to recode, but also to be pulled back so that you can capture some wisdom. And this is going to allow this rebirth. This is going to allow you to be on track. Okay, to be on track. Not that you're ever off track, but you probably feel a little bit of a quickening. Okay, and that's because we're starting to identify on this channel the patterns within the patterns. And come March, come spring equinox, those seeds can grow. We were talking about, and I want you to think about that. That's in about 90 days. That's exactly how long it takes a sunflower seed to grow from in the ground to a full-blown plant. So really think about these next 90 days. How can you be vulnerable? How can you allow renewal? How can you allow yourself to be rebirthed? How can you surrender and collaborate to the shaman within you? Or actually, I'm even getting with a shaman. Okay. What I mean, there's so many. Like, I consider myself a cosmic shaman. There's many things that I can assist you with on this channel if you feel guided. Again, you can check out my services at my at angelinsight.net. Okay. Yeah, because look at it's pretty foggy there for you. And we're looking for this clarity, and I'm getting that it's coming. Again, we have these mountains in the background. Again, we have this elevation. Look at, we see the top of the trees. So it's like you're being elevated, okay? And it's like this fog has purpose. In a lot of ways, you're being blinded with purpose because sometimes if we were able to see, okay, with our mind's eye, if we were able to see everything that we're meant to alchemize, it would literally probably astound us. Number one, it could elicit more fear. And what I'm getting here, I'm feeling this, okay? This is reminding me of sage. This is reminding me of the shaman. Look at this, and the fire right below, okay? And right below that, some movement, okay? So what I'm feeling here is like there's this sage and it's burning. We've got the smoke, and this is what's causing this fog. This is like a sage smoke. And what you're not realizing is like the ancestors, the shaman, they bring that in and they say, no evil do I see. No evil do I speak. No evil do I hear. And I'm not even going to say evil. I will only see good things. I will only say good things. I will only hear good things. And so in many ways, this veil is really what you're putting out there, to only see what is of the highest good, so that you can discern, so that you can have more clarity, and more than anything, that you can have more conviction and knowing. This is what I feel so strongly in your pile, okay? I do. I feel it. So this is all about the alchemy at hand, all right? Now, let's go back, because we've got the Ascended Masters here, and the Ascended Masters want to talk to you about movement, okay? We really want to get movement. That's why we have this 741 hertz. This is why we talked about the turquoise and the straggler daisy meditation, which is attunements of crystal and plants. Excuse me. We've got the lion here. We're working with the power of the all, my friends, to increase the frequency, and it's attuning you. So you're attuning to the frequencies so that you can ride above and magnetize, everything that you need to create this alchemy. Okay. So what is this movement all about? It's about that magic. It's about the magic that we talked about. So what did we talk about for the magic for you? The seraphim, okay? Your angelic frequency, the fragments of your angelic form, the virtues. And of course, with all virtues, they coordinate with the, the sins. Was it called? The virtues and the what, you guys? Let me know, would you? I don't know why I cannot seem to pinpoint certain words right now. But here, we can see you're getting that lift up. The elephants are all about love and grounding. And there's this masculine, this is source, this is spirit, really giving your masculine a lift up so that you can take the right actions to create this movement, to create this alchemy within you. Okay, so let's see, what is this movement all about? What are we speaking here? We're back to this healing. We're talking about being impartial, not allowing what's happening around you to determine what's happening within you. Okay? This is really big, my friends. We're talking about riding the challenge. Here's another 9. So look at 9. How do we collaborate with the magic? How can we collaborate with the seraphonite, okay? And seraphonite actually pairs with lotus. So how can we, collaborate with that magic of rising through the muck and following the steps, okay? In each challenge, there is a gift, okay? So how can we complete these insights, okay? Look at, I love that. How can we collaborate with our virtues? Okay. How can we collaborate to the virtues is really what's coming on here. How can we keep our mind impartial? How can we stay focused on what is of our highest good, not necessarily on like what we can't seem to capture, what we can't seem to see? How can we stay out of here and stay here? Right? Okay. It's all about being dedicated. It's all about staying rooted. Yes, you're blinded. Okay. So it's all about really trusting. Like I was feeling the crown with you. I feel like you just had a crown activation, to be honest. And it's about being dedicated, creating the sacred structure, aligning to a sacred structure, aligning to a sacred purpose. What I mean, excuse me, I didn't mean that. I meant a sacred like practice is what I meant. Okay. So really building that and being consistent. You see these pillars, really giving yourself a strong foundation. Okay. So how can you go into your morning meeting with your angels and guides? How can you find out what's on the horizon? How can you create the structure based on the virtues, based on the choices? How can you allow the challenges? Look at this, the veil thin. There's those windows again. It's like that clarity. See that alchemy in the pineal gland? And she's wearing the color of royalty. I love all of this because this is like very symbolic of what the Cambaran looks like. And she's got all this jewelry, right? The peacock here of abundance. It's like, what can we let go of so that we can align to and alchemize, align to this structure where we can see more, feel more expanded, okay? Not feel so blinded. Do you see the difference between the two here? And look at, there's that root chakra and that purple, that magenta energy. So I really feel that you have this heightened intuition at this time. I really do feel that. Okay. So look at what's on bottom. Really being impartial. It's not about what's happening around you. It's like, this is, what I was getting with you. Oh, channeled message. That was reminding me. Channeled message for you. Pile number 1. It's not about the fight. It's about the surrender. How perfect is this? So it's about the surrender. I was getting for you guys that what would be beneficial if you're looking for a sacred structure. I'm going to be breaking down my rosary structure because what I'm getting for you is the sacred structure is for your feminine. There's some energy to preserve your feminine energy. That's what the rosary structure does. I'm going to start breaking this down into necklaces. Just keep watch. It's going to be coming out soon. So how can you capture these, this healing? Okay, look at all these 9s. Look at 999 has come up for you. Check out and see what that means for you. Okay, how can we get this movement? Well, it starts at the beginning. It starts with understanding your own power. That's why we have the color yellow here. Yellow is the color that sparks memory. So you're being pulled back, working with your ancestors. What's coming in at dream time? What are the insights coming about? How can you act like the fool? How can you start at the very beginning? A very good place to start. This is interesting. I'm hearing the sound of music. Do, re, mi, do, re, mi. And this is so awesome because, of course, these notes are actually talking about the frequency and the combining of your chakras, okay, your actual communication system. And this is really I'm really feeling this with you, okay? Really getting that synergy to get that rainbow to claim those blessings, right? So how can you really harness the power? This is literally like the Holy Grail in this particular oracle, okay? This is all about the Holy Grail, and it's like it's within your grasp. It all starts with movement because the pullback, we've told you you're being pulled back, and that is the greatest force that you will feel because when you're being pulled back, that's the increase of the velocity, and that when you let go, it propels you forward. It's not necessarily about where you think you're going, because in a lot of ways, pile number 1, you might be limiting yourself How can you surrender and allow yourself to be guided? Okay, is really what I'm getting here. And at the center and at the forefront is that alchemy. So really, really focusing in these next 90 days about being vulnerable, about not worrying about the blocks, about knowing that some things are happening, being more impartial, calling your power back, surrendering, not fighting the energies around you. Okay? It's like there are things being burned to the ground with purpose. How can you focus on the things that make you feel fertile? That is what the story of this particular card is like. There's this huge war, and he's like, no, I'm not involved in that. I'm going to create the garden and I'm going to feed the people. This is how he alchemizes for himself. This is his authenticity and how he stays rooted. Okay? So the Ascended Masters are saying there's movement here, and it starts with this alchemy. All right? It starts with this alchemy. And as we say that, number 33, how can we really make sure that we're alchemizing and watching the trickster energies? Okay, because there are these, this is kind of a special message. I'm getting the 34. So let's look. The one, just right away, I heard 34. Okay, 34 is a 7, and interesting enough, is the reflection of the Seraphonite. So, how could the 34, the sweetness, how can we really stand in our queendom? How can we really understand that we're part of something bigger? So it's like I'm feeling this queendom. How can we really be in grace? How can we be in gratitude? How can we have this reflection between the 7 energies here about, balancing our structure and then a structure of balance? Do you see that? It's like we got to balance our structure and then we come into a structure of balance. So it's like this is the reflection that I'm seeing here. This is the vulnerability. This is the ability to plant something new. So it's like you're being pulled back. You're going down into the ground so that you can burst up and expand. And that's what I'm feeling. And I'm feeling 90 days. I really am. Okay? Because of this spring equinox, it just really fits exactly where we're at. All right, let's continue. There's that warrior. This is what you're integrating. I feel like you're on the Ascended Master path. You have been through many, many, many lifetimes, okay? Most of the people that find themselves here are actually ancestral healers. You're feeling all these energies, and it's like super confusing because of the fog. It's like we don't have the clarity, right? But remember, you're surrounded by your angels. You're in the in between, okay? So lay your sword down, right? Don't if this is about lay your sword down, keep your arrows here, stay front and center. It's like it's not about the physical, it's not about you muscling it down, it's not about the effort, it's about the integration. Remember, we heard for you guys. I want to repeat it again. It's not about the fight. It's literally about the surrender. Okay? It's literally about the surrender. Your last card. This is what's going to turn the wheel for you. This is what leads to the alignment, to the victory. We literally for you guys, we have 11 cards coming forward. This is actually the ability to turn the wheel, to elevate and rise above, to cross over, to move mountains. Okay? This is an incredible energy. And this is the best time for you to do this. Okay? Wow. Thank you, Ascended Masters. So I hope you got some really juicy details there because, man, they are really coming out in your favor. All right. We've got one more message for you guys. And it really has to do with, I shuffled many times. This is what's on bottom. This is about growing your garden. This is about planting the seeds. I'm seeing a lot of poppies here, okay? And it's like poppies, this is again related to that war. They found in Europe that during the wars, during the World War One, that it's like as soon as they were burying people, they were seeing the poppies grow. They're the first to grow, okay, after the burn. So just have true love for yourself, for yourself. Have that unconditional love for you. Take time to catch your breath. You don't have, there's really nothing you have to do. It's all about allowing yourself to follow and to be patient. Look, and to be patient, okay? Because you are so strong in that will. That's the thing. But it's like, how are you doing in the surrender? Do you see the difference? The will is the action that we take, but how can you be patient and pull back and allow your angels and guides to do it for you? Allow your ancestors to step forward for you, right? This is just really everything that's coming through. And this is so that you can align with what's coming, okay? So let's find out. This is your card on bottom. Okay, we've got the birds and the bees here. We've got the flowers. We see the whites and the pinks, the wisdom, the love. How can we work with our angels and guides? How can we come center? And as I'm seeing this at the same point in time, it's like as we look back, as we actually really take this time, we have, remember, Mercury came up. So in Mercury retrograde, we're literally being called anything with a re, anything like how can we relook? How can we go back and review? There's something that you're meant to capture there, okay? If you can find even one thing to be grateful for, it will restore you to the light. Please, dear God, let me always feel gratitude for something, even a tiny thing, even in its hardest situations. I see all this star power. I see these glimmers. I really do. I see it's just like it's like how can we really allow? This is what I just keep hearing over and over in your reading, pile number 1. How can you allow? How can you allow the unfolding? Okay? This is the energy that you're putting out into the universe. This is what the flower medicine is the energy that you put into the universe. And look at all these flowers that keep coming up for you. Okay? Now we've got the roses, and you know what rose pairs with is amethyst. These are all structures. This sunflower sunstone, the dahlia, I cannot remember, the seraphonite that goes with lotus, these are all structures of the rosary. So really keep watch. I just got some transmission from my angels to really kind of break it down like I'm doing the other necklaces. So I think there's something really beneficial coming forward for you. But here's your card. Divine confidence is completely different from the bravado of the ego. Now, bravado is actually like voice. It's like a song. Bravado is like the sweet spot of your voice. So again, I'm getting like these vibrations, the frequency. You make space for something larger to take hold. Please fill me with your confidence, O love. Grant me courage I never knew I had. Wow. This is so gorgeous. I feel that we're complete, but I do want to check in with Archangel Zachiel and Archangel Jophiel. Archangel Zachiel, Archangel Jophiel. Have we given everything to pile number one? No. No. Okay. So we have a message here from who? Okay, this is from Archangel Zadkiel. And what is this? Is there something you want to show me? Okay, I'm being shown something. And it's kind of interesting because I looked right down at this card, this trickster energy. You want to give us a little more information about this trickster energy? I'm getting a yes. So let me go into this energetic field of all of you who chose pile number one. And let's see what Archangel Zachiel wants to show us. I'm immediately feeling an energy on my heart chakra. Immediately. Which is not surprising because you are the Atlas lion, the Atlas mountains. Think about Atlas holding the world up. Holding our shoulders. And it's like, man, you need a break. It's like you really need to allow yourself to take a break because, it's like stamina is the word that's coming in here. All right. All right. Now, as I'm going down, I want to ask, I am seeing an open portal. So I'm seeing an open portal. Would you like me to shut it, Archangel Zachiel? No. Okay, now there's a specific message here. Would you like, Archangel Zachiel, would you like pile number one to talk to you? Yeah. So you're meant to touch base with Archangel Zachiel. For many of you, he is new for you. Okay, yes. Okay. So this is a message where Archangel Zachiel is a new guide for you. He wants to teach you about how to close portals in your energetic system. Okay. And don't worry about it. I like to explain. I am like the portal queen. Okay. Truly. Um, so it's just like these portals, what happens when you have a portal open in your energetic system, there's tons of energy that comes through. And this is what I was feeling. You can feel it. Might be causing that fog, okay, this disconnect, this block. So Archangel Zachiel wants you to call upon him. He wants you to communicate. He wants to communicate with you. And each of us communicate in a unique way. But if you don't know how to start, because I couldn't talk to my angels and guides like other people, so I really want to take a moment to say, you can set the intention to create a safe room with your angels and guides, to communicate with your angels and guides. You can work with your pendulum. I'm getting yeses here. You can ask Archangel Zachiel to come forward, ask if he works for the light. Oh, okay. I'm actually being told that you can use my secret handshake, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a circle. So 4 back and forth and a circle, because Archangel Zachiel is going out of the way because you've been really kind of blocked and you're not really sure who you're working with. Okay. So he's really going out of the way. He wants you to connect. And then you can just say, do I have open portals that are not of the light? Because sometimes we have portals that are open that are of the light. So it's really important to watch our verbiage. Okay. Do I have portals? Do I have a trickster energy? Are there portals that are not of the light or that are open? And he can help you. If you're really having a hard time, please message me. Okay, let me know. I can give you words to start with. We don't want to, I'm getting a yes. So Archangel Zachiel is letting me know if you're having a hard time, let me know. But this is all about you stepping in to work with understanding trickster energies. Okay, this is an initiation at hand for you. Okay, is there anything else, Archangel Zachiel? Okay. Do we get the stamp of approval here? Okay, no, because I already can feel Archangel Jophiel wants to share something as well. Hi, honey. My husband just came home. So, okay. Is there another message here? Do you want to show us something else? Okay, I want something else. And who's this from? Okay, Archangel Jophiel, I could feel it. Okay, so you want to show me something, Archangel Jophiel, for pile number 1. Okay. It's like as soon as I closed my eyes, I heard your power. Okay. So I'm seeing movement. Archangel Jophiel is taking me somewhere right now, so just be patient. Ooh, I feel this energy. Okay, you're still taking me. We're still going. Okay, through the heart chakra. Ooh, down in the root chakra. We're still traveling. I'm feeling so much here, my friends, okay? Into the layers of your aura. Okay. In the layers of the aura. Okay, this is where we're at. So specifically in the layers of the aura, and do you want to show me something about their layers of the aura? Okay. I feel like I'm going to see a hole in your aura. Yeah, I'm getting a message. Yes. Okay. So when we have holes in our aura, when we have scrapes, when we have thinning, we can call upon Archangel Jophiel. And specifically, she wants to work with you. She can come forward and she can come help repair. So we can set the intention to work with Archangel Jophiel and her golden flame angels to help repair any and all holes, scrapes, dings to the layers of your aura. And is that what you want me to share? Okay, no, I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me be patient and let her show me. Man, I'm feeling the pineal gland big time. And your sacral chakra. The pineal gland and the sacral chakra. Okay, so Archangel Jophiel wants to help. Oh, okay. Archangel Jophiel wants to come work. Oh, I see. Okay. There is this energy. There's this trickster energy in that sacral chakra. And this is actually causing these emotions, okay? And these emotions are kind of like creating this fog, if you will. And this puts moisture in the air, so to speak, for your pineal gland, your pine cone. So the pine cone, whenever there's moisture or wetness, it actually closes, okay? So the message from Archangel Jophiel is to actually, she wants to work with you on minimizing those emotions so that your pineal gland can open. Now, there's also, and I love that Archangel Zadkiel came forward too, because with his flame, he wants to teach you how to alchemize and to keep that pineal gland open at all times. Because when you take a pine cone and you throw it in the oven and you bake it, it opens it. And this is where the seeds are, okay? So this has to do with the seeds to plant in your garden. This is so beautiful. Is there anything else? Okay, this is what they wanted to share with you. You've got seeds to share. And it's like, but your emotions, there's something in your emotional body that's keeping you blocked. So call upon Archangel Jophiel and Archangel Zadkiel to work with you. Oh, I love that. You betcha. I'm so happy to hook you up, Shay. Okay. So I'm so happy to pay these messages forward. If only, you know, if only, I'm so passionate about guiding others. Oh, geez. Because that's something that, I just really kind of had to figure out for myself. So that's for you, pile number 1. We're going to go ahead and move to pile number 2. 11425. Okay, well, we have the number 14 coming forward. So pile number 2, if you didn't hear the collective message for those who are joining us later, pile number 2, we had the number 14 coming forward from Cool and the Gang, being one with the structure. And here we're being highlighted with your numbers. I'm already getting some highlights about some magic. Okay, I'm getting double magic, actually. So let's go ahead and work with the crystals and see what's coming forward. Pile number 2. You are the Lions of Judea. Yes, ancient are you. When I came into this particular lion, how it all came forward is Archangel Zachiel kind of took me through some chakras. So for you, we're harnessing on the throat chakra. I heard Jerusalem. So when I went and looked up the lions of Jerusalem, I saw the Lion of Judea. The angel coming forward for pile number 2 is Archangel Raziel. Oh, hey, girl. Pile number 2. Archangel Raziel, okay? And I love that because I'm immediately seeing a card in my mind's eye. We're not working with this oracle today, but this is the oracle from the fire, and I'm immediately seeing Archangel Raziel sitting on the Ark of the Covenant, and he's holding this breastplate of all these crystals, okay? This is what I'm seeing. He's the ancient one. And there's this, it's not a candelabra. It's the 7 candles, right? And they're rainbow colored. And here we are in the middle of the holidays, for, why can't I think what it is, you guys, for the Jewish people? I'm like, no, it's not Passover, Hanukkah. There we go. So I'm getting all these feels. I'm getting like this Jewish connection. So these particular lions are actually extinct. They've been extinct since medieval times, but they all came from Asia at some point. What I was getting here for you, pile number 2, is to think about the Chronicles of Narnia, the lion in the Chronicles of Narnia, and how he leads the kings and queens to their throne, and how he works with them to step into their purpose. The channeled message that I've got for you from Archangel Raziel is try again. This time, see things in a new light. And when I wrote this down, I was immediately transported to the Chronicles of Narnia, the first movie, when it's like, what's his name? Aslan, right? Isn't that his name? When the lion disappears and they think the lion is dead. And it's like, but at the end of the movie, he comes back. So it's like, try again, but see things from a different perspective, okay? Let's go ahead and get into the energies for you, pile number 2. There's that magic. It is coming up, okay? So we've got Azurite here coming up, really kind of highlighting those upper chakras is really what's being highlighted immediately. But overall, we've got magnetite and pyrite here. We've got master number 66, always talks about grace and gratitude. We've got this balance coming in, okay? And magnetite and pyrite actually pairs with, gosh, it's so funny how I keep forgetting everything because there's so many attunements now. But magnetite and pyrite, I believe, pairs with barley. Okay, so it's like they work together to create this balance, and it goes in so many chakras, the layers of the aura. So I'm just really feeling this activation of balance coming in for you, pile number 2. That's the overall thought I have here. Okay, Let's look at you guys. Oh, look at that. We've got 12 different cards being one with your root chakra. So really feeling safe, feeling balanced, really aligning to the soul star. It's like you're kind of like flipping the script here, okay? So really being in line to the intentions that you set before you came here, all right? So the crystal coming in for you, and here it is. It's so funny because I'm hearing that celebrate good times. Come on. That your angels and guides are popping the champagne. They're saying you can end this. Integrate your structure. Allow the expansion. Okay. And why am I feeling? You'll have to let me know. I'm feeling your teeth, pile number 2. As these energies have been changing, are you feeling them in your teeth? Okay, sometimes with ascension symptoms, we have so much influx of light, so much energy coming in, and this is where I'm feeling this balance. Okay, it's like we're in this balancing act right now because you have so much light coming in, and I'm feeling it's affecting your teeth. You'll have to let me know if that's resonating. Okay. Let's go ahead and see what the moon dice have to say for you. Let's pull you down. My magicians. I feel the magic of Narnia. I feel the wonder of stories. And it's like, as I'm talking about Narnia, it's like there's multiple books. Okay, so I am feeling that you're very ancient once again. And what we're talking about here, look at that. Double confirmation, throat chakra. We already said we already said throat chakra, actually. And now we're getting a double confirmation about not only your throat chakra, not only the magic coming forward, but also really stepping into your authenticity. This is why your angels and guides are popping this champagne. They are like, yes, she has done it. He has done it. And it's like, as we're talking about that, we've got, the ascending lunar node. Okay, the ascending lunar node. Sorry, I just moved it, but it was this one. Oh, shoot. No, it was this one. There we go. Ascending lunar node is what's coming up here. We're talking about the future, lessons that must be learned, fear of the unknown, destiny, a path forward. Okay? No, I'm sorry. This is descending lunar node. Now I'm just questioning myself. It's descending lunar node. The past, karmic baggage, spiritual misgivings, the path that you have followed. Okay? So it's like you've been following this path. Now it's time to really step into your authenticity. It's time to capture the wisdom. And what I'm seeing here is it's Virgo energy. Yeah. I'm feeling this Virgo energy and immediately kind of hearing a little bit about perfectionism. Okay, just a very little. It's not something that's super huge, but maybe in the past you've been really hard on yourself because of feeling like you had to be perfect. Michelle, I've been going through major teeth pain. I can't believe you picked up on that. A bit of teeth pain. Okay, you guys, I was getting that. I was so getting that. Okay, so you're just bringing so much light in. Oh my gosh, sometimes I've got goosebumps, you guys. Sometimes it's literally like crushing, right? So just know that this is light coming in. You're anchoring light. This is a lot about your authentic state. We're going to get some more here, okay? So let's go ahead and go into now with you guys. Is this you guys? Pile number 2. Let me see. We're doing something different here. Yeah, pile number 2. You have a bonus oracle. And your bonus oracle, look at here. Okay, this is, I know it's backwards, but I just want to show you. We just did the crystals. We rolled the dice. Okay, now we're going to see with this witch's oracle, the green witch, we have the archangels here to teach you something. I want to highlight the astro. Okay, there's this renewal process coming in for you. What I heard for you guys as I was building your structure is I was hearing that you're having a renewal to your sacral chakra, the pearl. And in fact, the pearl oracle is coming forward specifically for you, pile number 2. The pearl is really the wound. Now, for you, pile number 2, what the angels have told me is over the next year, over the next 13 new moons, this is what was coming in with the astro. Over the next 13 new moons, we're going to give you energies of these new moons, okay? And over this next year, your angels and guides are going to be working with you not only on alchemizing your wound, but literally capturing the pearl. The pearl is given to you, and that's what renews the wound and actually heals it. So the pearl is going to be presented to you if as long as you follow your intuition, of course. I'm hearing it's like green lights, okay? Green lights. But this is all coming in for you to understand a little bit about what's going on, okay? And right now, we're focusing on your soul star. Your soul star, I'm feeling ascended Lemurians, teachers, okay? And it's like you're ahead of the pack. You may not feel like you are, but you're like ahead of others so that you and actually this renewal process, some of you are going to discover, actually some of you are going to create some sacred structures. Some of you are going to align to other sacred structures, but like I'm feeling yoga, I'm feeling but it's like in new ways, okay? You guys have very ancient wisdom, and this is why there's this healing to your sacral. We're talking about stepping into your authenticity, yes, but this is about a wound that's keeping your masculine and feminine separated. This is kind of keeping you discombobbled. So remember that energy that we were feeling on bottom is to really bring you into balance, okay? And again, we're being pulled back. Look at this. We're being pulled back from the 66 to the 64. So we're being pulled back so that we can pop this champagne. It's all about collaboration with your angels and guides. Okay. Now, as I was getting ready for you, how synchronistic is this? I was shuffling this deck, the Greenwich Oracle. Okay, the Green Witch Oracle is the first one that we're going to do for you. And as I was shuffling, this popped out, and look, it's number 13, and it talks about courage. So we've got time here. Oh man, I love thyme. I do. It's one of my favorite herbs. And it's like we've got the number 13 again. We're talking about creating this structure, one with balance, creating this structure. What I'm getting for a lot of you, some of you, creating a sacred structure that you will be teaching others about. Okay. And this is going to allow you to not only harness your star power, okay, remove some of the ink blots. Now, I'm feeling this is in your mental body, okay? I'm feeling it's not really about the emotions for you. I'm feeling the mental body, which is more about your divine masculine. And this is there's that Libra energy. So this is really going to help you in all relationships. But what I'm feeling here is a lot of here with your work, okay? With your work. So let's go ahead and take a look-see at this Greenwich Oracle. I'm going to put this back in. On bottom, we've got the sweet sorrel here. We've got the reflection, the vibration of the black cat, okay? So it's like, how can we really bring this mental, there's something in the mental body, okay? And we're meant to bring it forward so that we can be one with our root chakra. This is what I was telling you guys. And look at 12, 13. So it's like it's divine time when you have the courage to face the shadows, to face the vibrations and the frequencies that are holding you down. Okay. And and this is what's going to be coming up for you overall in the next year. All right. So let's go ahead and do this is a 2x2. This is a love connection. This is speaking about a project, something important for you. Okay. We've got number one, clarity. Look at what this focus here is on that third eye, but also to your eyes, because you know they always say carrots are good for your eyes, right? But again, we have this sacral. We have this beautiful, vibrant orange color, what has to do with the sacral chakra, has to do with your divine feminine, but also carrots, they grow underground. Okay, so there's some clarity coming in here. This is a new beginning for you. I really feel it. And look at once again, we've got that Virgo energy coming in. Okay, so let's kind of take a look. See, I'm feeling like I want to read about that Virgo energy. Hold on a second. What are we talking about here? Solitude, rationality, pickiness, overcritical, taking on too much. Okay, that's where I got that perfectionism, right? And it's like it's like when you have when your heart is open, it's because that number one always kind of speaks about the fool a little bit. And then here we have the snapdragon. So we have the 41, okay, which is actually the mirrored image of that 14 that we're talking about, that number 14 being one with your structure and structure of the one. Now there's this purification process here. Look, snapdragons. I knew it. I knew you were ascended Lemurians because the snapdragons actually pair with Lemurian seed crystal. So you are divine teachers and you're meant to step into this again. But there's something in your mental body, something that's replaying in your mind. Most likely it's a pretty traumatic experience on that Lemurian timeline, okay? And look at the number two. The number two coming in again, Roman numeral 2, okay, is what I'm hearing. Gemini energy, the duality. And what I love about snapdragons, what you're seeing here is a purification process. But do you know that when snapdragons, when they die out, they literally become, they look like skulls, like literally. So I'm feeling this rebirth with you. I'm feeling this renewal. I'm feeling that you're being pulled back so that you can capture some of this ancient wisdom that you taught on that Lemurian timeline. Okay? There's a cleansing at hand for you. This is the magic. This is the other part of that duality. Lemon comes in to be a cleanser. And you know, it's not, and I'm actually getting for you pile number 2 to put lemon, to use lemon. You can put lemon in your water. It's a natural detoxifier. It also cleanses out your urinary tract. So because I just feel like with these emotions of the Lemurian timeline, it's heavy. It's a lot to deal with, okay? And so you know, with these energies, it's like it's not that you don't take care of yourself. It's just you're really kind of in the middle of it. And some of it we don't understand because on that Lemurian timeline, in many ways, you were still in this etheric form. Okay. And so this spark of the memory and this spark of the energies that you're alchemizing, they seem a little foreign. So how can you collaborate with the shift at hand? I'm seeing just lemon is a natural detoxifier, you guys. So add it to your water. Um, and it also will help release the toxins that are in your blood, things like that. Okay. Look at this. That number 2, peas in a pod. Look at the 4 peas spilled out. But what I'm seeing is the pearl. So I'm seeing these peas as pearls, the queen's jewelry. With this ink in the back, we were getting the ink blots. Remember the mental body. How can we do brain dumps? How can we go ahead and use our pen, our quill, and take from our mind and write it down, bringing it into the earth plane so that we can really stop the replay. Okay. I feel that there is this communication coming in to assist with the mental body. I love this activation, actually. I love this information and this activation because what I have seen in the last couple years is we've been really talking about the emotion, the emotional body. But this is something different. You're here to kind of splice and kind of open things up and look at the mental body. Look at the the relay, the impulse, and look at it's like as a couple, I'm getting Princess and the Pea, the things that irritate us. This is what your angels and guides want to collaborate with you on. Okay, so that's the first one. That is so cool how that's coming through. Why? Because this is about your mission. This is the key to your mission. Yeah, I was feeling it. Okay. So with this mental coming in, you're definitely divine masculine healers. So you assist, there's that Libra energy again. So this Libra energy, this star power, look at here's the Piscean energy, right? Those emotions. And it's like, and look at what do these create? 22. What was I telling you? Some of you are going to create these sacred structures dealing with the mental body. And it's like got the key. And it's like there's some sort of organization. Do you see how everything's very linear? Okay. So it's like I really feel that you're going to be drawn to this structure. I really am feeling it so much. Okay. Actually. And this is going to be not only cleansing for you, this is your special magic to detoxify your mental body. And look at how the moon cycle, I told you the new moon cycle specifically, the 13 new moons. To be really patient, this is going to come in over the next year. About this time next year, you're going to be, actually going through this purge. I know because I'm kind of going through it now. This purge and this big, huge release. And this is that renewal, and the pearl will be presented to you. Okay. This is going to be very successful for you. What is this? Ooh, peppermint. Okay. Peppermint. Actually, it's like think of a peppermint patty. I'm seeing you on top of the mountain. I'm feeling the refresh. I'm feeling the expansion. Okay. I'm feeling eucalyptus also. I'm feeling eucalyptus, peppermint, really focusing and alchemizing these ancestral wounds in the mental body, in the mind. I really am feeling it so much. Now, what I love about the Green Witch Oracle are there's these little things in here, these little spells. And look at, I turned right to the peppermint spell. So let's find out. A success spell. Try this refreshing drink to boost your chances of success and repel illness. Place a half a teaspoon of dried mint into a tea ball and swirl around inside a glass of sparkling water. Drink before undertaking activities you're seeking success in or or when going into areas that may compromise your health. Add a slice of lemon. What? Add a slice of lemon, my friends, to boost the cleansing properties as well. So, when we're talking about your success, your mission, your purpose, we're talking about good luck, justice, prosperity. We're talking about Hermes. We're talking about Venus, Mercury, communication. The celestial is Mercury. The astrological sign is Libra. So we've got this Venetian energy, which has been the star of the cosmos. So you have really aligned to this key, and it's divinely timed. It's unlocking a door. You're stepping through a portal. And this next 13 new moons over this next year, you're going through a very deep renewal process. I'm sharing this with you so that you can have patience, so that you can have love for yourself, so that you don't push yourself. Because with those moon energies, it's like as much as you push yourself, it's cosmic. There are cosmic energies. So really divine timing is so important. Okay? It's so important for you. Now, when it comes to the communication, here we've got a Venus energy. Look at Mercury, Venus, and Aphrodite. Okay? So Aphrodite is really that pearl. Here's a communication spell. When experiencing communication blocks, try this simple spell to open channels. Write the names of two people or areas of your life in which you have experienced a communication block on a piece of paper. Place a fresh pea on either side of the page and sew with a blue thread through the peas and paper and attach the piece to the paper. Excuse me. Hang in a tree so the wind can open communication. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. The P's tell us about the now is the time to move ahead with projects, plans, and ideas. There are new ways of thinking and approaching challenges, and even life if you're willing to listen about what alternate communication method and concepts that you may have dismissed in the past. Sharing ideas, considering partnerships, gathering information, and stepping up enthusiasm are all indicated. Excuse me. Be wary of haphazard actions and failing to fall through. Isn't it interesting? I'm coughing a lot. We're talking about the throat chakra. We're talking about the magic of this deep cleansing, capturing the key to your success, potentially creating a new structure for those to have breakthroughs in their mental bodies, to break through the ink spots. Now, with the ink, I'm getting like this octopus energy, which is really, really reminding me, and I'm actually feeling. So I'm going to ask Archangel Raziel because I'm really feeling Archangel Raziel, this collaboration with people in pile number 2. I'm feeling that they might benefit from the Sacred Heart healing. I'm feeling this Sacred Heart healing might be a benefit to you, okay? I'm actually going to go live and talk about that tomorrow, I think. Tomorrow or it's tomorrow, Friday. So I'm going to go live and explain what is the Sacred Heart healing? What do I do? What is it? So watch for that because I'm getting that could assist you, okay? Because this ink blot, the mental, something that's stuck is that octopus energy, which is like this serpent energy, and it's almost like suffocating, okay? It feels like a noose around your neck at times. So if you are really feeling that, my friends, a cleansing might be at hand with that Sacred Heart healing, okay? Some of you are going to devise your own structure, but some of you are going to align to a structure that's already created, okay? All right, let's go ahead and move in to what your archangels want to teach you. We have the archangel stepping up here. I definitely feel Archangel Raziel is new for you. He is the ancient teacher teaching the ancient teachers. So you're being called to be a student first. This is all about the alchemy, okay? The freedom you desire, your uniqueness, right? And it's like really stepping through. It's like, look at these transformations, okay? Is really what I'm seeing here. Care for others and let them be free. But of course, it's you that will feel that first, and that will allow you to assist others. This bee energy, okay? This is actually this energy 2, 4, 6, 7. Look at 7 bees. 7 bees on here. This is the connection to your solar plexus. This is the connection to Mu, okay? I'm feeling this golden energy. I'm feeling that in a lot of ways, because your will is so strong, because you are so capable, because you are so of the mind, you might be an air sign. Hello, Libra. Okay. You might be an air sign, but you have very sophisticated knowings. Like you're smart. Okay. But what I'm seeing here is, and what I'm feeling here with this flower of life, there is this change to the will. It's not really about the hive anymore, because this kind of creates limitation. This says that only certain people can be the queen, okay? When in fact, we all have the ability to be at the forefront. And this is what's really coming in so much about stepping into your queendom, about stepping into your unique ability, that unicorn. And the unicorn really speaks of that. Are you guys the soul star? Oh, you are. Because I'm like, the unicorn speaks of that soul star. And it's just like, you are so healing, not only for you, not only for others, but literally for the earth itself. Okay. So that's number one, what the angels want you to know. And it's really important for you to have this balance, this synergy. Remember, we were saying this magnetite, pyrite, this balance so that you can receive and take actions. Okay. Now, the deer are coming forward again because the deer, they lose their horns every year. But this is not going to happen till next fall. So that's that renewal process. So again, we're getting this like year. Okay, I'm getting this year. I'm getting aligning to your north. Okay, aligning and possibly collaborating with a partner. Trust in the support of the universe, my friends. Trust in it. This is the time. Today is the number 33 day. Did you know that? So in the long run. So this is all about your alchemy. Look at it. The blue and the gold structure. Here we have the rhinoceros. Now, you can actually, if you're on my Facebook group, just so you know, there is a link on my page. If you're on Facebook, I'd love for you to get on my Infinite Energy Facebook group, because sometimes it's really nice to be able to go on a page and you can search the rhinoceros and you can look at the wisdom, okay? But the rhinoceros is one of the most volatile creatures on planet Earth. It's so aggressive, okay? But we've got Metatron's cube here. Whenever we see Metatron, we know that there's energy, dark matter. We're coming back to the ink. We're coming back to artificial energies running in that mental body, for some of you in that emotional body, and how you're such a strong creator. It's like when you're creating with those energies, this is what's not leading to that fulfillment, okay? So this is why we have this alignment going on to you. This is the divine time for you. So be strong, be courageous. We've got Archangel Sandalphon here. Keep your feet on the ground, okay? Keep yourself centered. Really step into your power, your authenticity. This is the duality. And look at this is literally like this orange and this blue is what I talk about, the sweet spot. This reminds me of the bears. I'm from Chicago, and the bear is always speaking about the queen. Okay. Thinking about like the movie Brave, how the mother is like, oh, you have to do this to the daughter, but like she has to learn something herself. Okay. And it's like Archangel Sandalphon wants to help keep you grounded. So this is really important to talk to your angels and your guides about staying grounded because they want to help you reach to integrate these energies to create this structure over this next year. They're going to be highly involved. Okay. Trust me. An olive branch is being extended to you right now. It's like it's up to you. Free will. But what's involved here is this recoding. Do you see all this brilliant, like coral energy? It starts from your magic in your solar plexus, but it also is this unconditional love, this elevation, this meeting of the minds between you. This is like an olive branch being extended from your feminine energy to your masculine energy, really bringing that feminine energy and masculine energy into alignment. And what I'm getting here is that mental body again, recoding, being more intentional, really halting and losing. You see these feathers? Okay. Allowing the synchronicities to guide you, allowing the vibrations to guide you. Because what I'm feeling here in so many ways is it's like this is where the new earth is. I mean, you're definitely you're definitely part of the foundation of the new earth. That's for sure. And, is the dove that came out to meet Noah. And the Noah was from the floods. Okay, so see here, this is all connecting in so many ways to what I'm going to talk about this sacred heart. Okay, about this emotions, being overrun by these emotions, and what this did is in a lot of ways being reinforced on multiple different timelines. We've got the Green Witch here, potentially, being at the stake. All kinds of dreadful things have happened to those who've got skills, right? And this has really left some blocks on your mental body, okay, is really what I'm feeling. And with that ink, when we create with that ink, it creates kind of a structure that's not of our highest good because it's a little bit based on the emotions of the fear, the emotions of that block. Is this making sense? Yeah, you can find me on Facebook, Infinite Energy. On my page here, on the Angel Insight main page, if you go to like click on Angel Insight, there'll be a link like at the like on the on my main page. Okay. So yeah, so it's like you've got an olive branch coming to you. It's time to come out of those emotions. It's time to really recode and restructure the coral underneath, okay, underneath those waters to create a new environment for yourself and for many of you to teach others to do the same. What a beautiful, stunning card. This is about really, look at this. This is such a beautiful card. Oh my gosh, I love this card so much. This enlightenment, that champagne. Look at that champagne. Oh my goodness. Prepare for change. We've got Archangel Azrael here. And Archangel Azrael, just listen to the name, Azrael. So there's this energy in that mental body. I'm really feeling it. Or in that emotional body for some of you. and it's creating this denseness. What I'm seeing here is like, yes, there's a healing, but I'm also seeing like a semicolon. So it's like next, there's more to the story here. So the raven is able to go in between different timelines, in between different dimensions. And remember, we have the song Celebrate Good Times. Come on. And don't forget that Kool and the Gang was called The New Dimensions. Okay? So, how beautiful is that? It's really connecting in so many ways. The last way that we're going to find this balance and this alchemy is to be patient, to be focused. What I'm really getting here with this kingfisher, this masculine energy, I feel this is you. I feel this is you. And the kingfisher has the ability to really observe from the top, and he can go in anytime he wants to. But it's like what I'm getting with you, my friends, as part of your alchemy. Look at these birds. Look at the birds coming forward in your alchemy. In your alchemy, these are, birds of a feather played together. Are you avian? Okay, we've got these blue energies. We're talking about the throat chakra. We're talking about, I'm feeling the blue avian energy, which are the founders. They are the creators of the fabric of the earth. And it's like with this kingfisher, how can we observe? Like, look at, we're kind of like suspended in time here. It's not necessarily about capturing everything. It's about learning. Okay. So it's like, I'm getting like this pullback. I am feeling like this, like, and like sit your booty in a chair, right? Keep yourself in balance, really learning this new structure. Okay. And this makes sense why this is on the bottom for you. Okay. And it's like, because in a lot of ways you have, this higher, like, I think you're very profoundly gifted in the higher chakras. Okay. But if that throat chakra is off, because here's the heart, the higher heart, the throat, and then we have all the other chakras to the 12th. If that throat chakra is off and inauthentic, it's going to throw everything off above. It's going to throw off the clarity, your vision. It's going to throw off your pituitary, how your hormones are releasing inside your body, okay? Your connection. So this is what I'm feeling in so many ways. You definitely have to let me know if this resonates with you. Now here's the big guy. We're going to be talking about this renewal, okay? About this process. Here it is again. Here are the birds again. You've got all this communication. Are the birds literally communicating with you? Do you feel messages when the birds are around you? I know I feel lots of messages when I'm with different birds in different ways. But I feel like these birds are coming in. Look at all these cherry blossoms. We've got this renewal. We've got this turquoise. We've got this renewal, this imagination, this expansion. This feels like a collaboration, but in a lot of ways, it's a collaboration with yourself. Now, I just cannot help but look at this. Are you seeing this? It's the same dynamic. It's the same dynamic. This is, I feel, within you. This is literally the same. So on the left is that feminine energy, a little bit lower than the masculine energy, extending that olive branch. This is really about you taking, receiving and taking the right action. So I feel with a lot of you in this pile, it's like you are, because of a potential, emotional mental block, it's like it's keeping you from taking the right action. Okay? Okay, so this is resonating. Hey, Dania, what's up? Yes, okay. All right, so this is really going to change your communication. Okay, so this, whatever this is, and it's like when you have a disconnect between your masculine and feminine. Again, I was getting the sacred heart healing really might assist. I'm actually feeling like a headache in the third eye. This could lead to a third eye activation for you. We were getting those carrots. Okay, so again, I'm feeling the this 1441, this double shift, really, and that's talking about the activation coming in March. So look at this divine time. This next challenge, what I call the 55, is going to be starting really in March, the first week in March. The tracks are being laid, okay? They've been being laid. But this is going to be a major activation to put you on your purpose. Okay, totally. So we're going to be doing 13 shuffles here. So you can come back to this, but these 13 shuffles have to do with the renewal, the pearl, the renewal over and over and over. And I'm getting with the new moon each month. Okay, so starting now, right? Because we're in that new moon energy as we speak. Okay? So, how can we look at our seventh house? How can we look at our relationships? How can we catch our breath? How can we see that it's divinely time to align? To have this again, look at these cherry blossoms. Cherry blossoms are always about renewal. It's also about this elevation, okay? About this elevation. And look at this strip continuing. You see this strip that was on this side? It's like this alchemy to this. I'm feeling like something mental or in the emotions. And it's like, look at, we're all automatically getting a renewal. See, that energy is kind of, it's being highlighted here the whole year. But like, look at that 45. That's that structure, okay? I automatically feel a shift in your structure. So it's like it allows you to catch your breath. And this affects all relationships. Okay, so that's number one. Number two, again, this is a healing. It gets you to a new point. It really brings that, look at this. I can't make this up. This is that masculine energy, that feminine energy really coming together, building a new structure at a higher elevation, driving away the crows, surrendering to the process, okay? Balance and integrating for the healing at hand. So beautiful. All right. Number three. Your fourth house coming up. This is specifically talking about your home, about how you're going to integrate these energies to bring this clarity. Look at the new moon being highlighted here. Okay, if you go out and look in the sky right now, this is what you see. So this is actually being highlighted, and I feel it too. I've mentioned the sacred heart healing. I really feel that those of you in this pile are really going to potentially align to this necklace of Babylon that I'm doing. I just did the moon necklace that's still available, okay? But next month during the balsamic moon, I'll be opening the next necklace as well as the moon necklace. This might be something that you want to be thinking about. Is this something that feels like home for you? Does this help? Because look at all these energies behind the window pane. It's like there's lots of different energies running in the background. This is what I'm feeling for you. How can we preserve your energetic field? And the Cambaran, these necklaces that I'm talking about are part of the Cambaran, which are for the divine masculine energy. And this is where I'm feeling that mental, that ink block is at, okay? This is number 4. Your north node. The magic is you're aligning to your north. Look up your north node. Look at where it's at. Mine is Pisces. So Virgo energy is really comfortable for me, okay? But how can I push myself out of my comfort zone? This is really the magic coming forward for these moon cycles over this next year, okay? And I just want to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Are you kidding me? That's what I felt. Yeah. So it's like, oh, yours is in Pisces as well. Okay, awesome. Number 5. This is really kind of talking about a shift for you. This is the renewal. There's that number 13 again. This is the renewal in your community, in your 11th house, and in your 11th house, how you touch others. You're going to be able to pay this forward, because what you learn over this next year is really going to help others that feel everything moving in the background. Okay, this is what I'm feeling here. This alchemy, this divine alchemy here is really going to push you forward into this network, if you will. Okay, into this network. This is an alignment to this pearl energy. This is the shift at hand for you. Wow, it's really so beautiful. So we've got, look at this. These 2 hands, this feels like you. And it's like, as you're entangled, as you're entangled in this alchemy, and it's like the wisdom that you gain. This is that masculine. So as you remove that ink blot, look at, it's like a little bobber sitting on the emotions, right? That's what I'm getting. Like the bobber, you know how when you go fishing, the bobber sits there? This is going to create some wisdom, and it's going to help others that are sunk in the emotions, others that are in the mental body, in order to bring them to the forefront. So beautiful. And it's the pearl that allows you to, it's the pearl that actually allows you to journey with others. Think of the black pearl, right? Davy Jones' locker, number 6. Ooh, number 6 is how the alchemy at hand for you is this south node. How can we resist going into that? How can we integrate? Like literally, I'm talking about number 6. How can we alchemize and integrate the energies of the south node and go towards the north node? This is your comfort zone. It's time to come out of that comfort zone, my friends. Okay? Number 7. The magic for you is this is meant for you. Look at, this is a victory for you. This is the Taurus energy. Look at all of these peonies. Look at this orange color. This is recoding, my friends. Look at that structure. It's like you're embedded. Okay, you're embedded. This is the stag energy, which is a feminine energy. And the stags, they don't lose their horns. They just grow and expand. This is so gorgeous. I was telling you, you have this mark that you're making on the earth, okay? But it's all about keeping you in balance so that you can align to that first step, okay? So balance is a very important. Number 8. There's that 7th house again. Okay, so you want to really go into your abundance. It's all about catching your breath. It's all about this alignment between your power and your heart chakra, allowing this clarity, allowing an expansion in all relationships. Now, we've seen this card twice. If it pops up, we'll read it, okay? But also what's being highlighted, I told to pay attention here, is this number 6. It's really important for you, pile number 2. Part of your renewal process is to really understand what it means to integrate, okay? Integrating energies can be very tough. It really can. So this is about having patience with yourself. This is about constant renewal. You might feel like several rebirths, several deaths and rebirths. So just be prepared, okay? Just be prepared. Number 9. Be prepared to nurture yourself, to not allow the things that hook you. We're talking about this rebirth process, okay? It's like, here's the black-eyed season. There's that barley, okay? That barley. So with these black-eyed Susan, this is black tourmaline. This is that magnetite and pyrite. And this is for your feminine energies. This unlocks your imagination and allows the things that hook you, okay? This is that Saturn energy here. This Ceres, I believe, is one of the moons or one of the planets. How can you collaborate with this healing? How can you allow things to let go to bring in the balance, okay? To bring in the balance. Working with the elements, what I'm getting here is working with the elements, the good energies of the moon, really harnessing on that north, okay? Letting go of that south node, letting go of the comfort zone altogether. Number 10. I love when I'm saying it, it's popping up, okay? Number 10, what's going to end this challenge for you? I mentioned it earlier. It's the challenge 55. This is going to align more in February, March, and it takes you through the whole year. These challenges are collective challenges, but this particular climate, this particular transit for you is very, very big. Okay, this is all about the challenge of the pineal gland coming in alignment with the heart chakra, really having clarity with heart centeredness, seeing with the eyes of your heart, not just feeling your heart, literally seeing with your heart. Okay, this is really what's coming up in this next challenge. We're going to get more and more information about it. But, this challenge is pretty deep rooted. And it's like, if you can get past that alchemy, if you can overcome that mental or emotional blockage, this is the challenging part. That's the alchemy. Once you bypass that, it's not that there's not more challenges, but that's really the toughest one. Okay, here's number 11. Wow, I love it because we're in the Sagittarian energy of the new moon right now. This moon is a number 9. We're in the healing of the 9s. 9 is prime. There is just so much potential when you align to this new moon. You are meant to be manifestors, okay? You really are. You're meant to capture this alchemy, but really to understand the manifestation cycle. And this is why you're being aligned to these energies that will break you through. This isn't about alignment to break through those emotional and those mental blockages. And this is number 12. This has to do with the balance, okay? The balance is in the structure. It's in the magic. It's in the compass of your journey. Okay, you're going on, you've been on a journey. And it's like with this hot air balloon, is sometimes we can get a little into the air. This is what I'm feeling for you. Again, I'm feeling this air energy with you guys. And it's like once we kind of get in our head, once we kind of, the memory is sparked, it's like we have to remember that if we have blockages, emotional and mental blockages, it's going to give us some of this delusional, I don't want to say delusional. I don't want to say imaginary. I want to use the right word. Inauthentic energies. So it's like what you may be perceiving may not be of truth, because that's that wound. That's the memory of the wound. Okay. So I love that I have this journey in this golden compass here. Okay, is what I'm feeling here. And it's like this is how you bring yourself into balance. to focus on the journey. And if we're looking about where the compass is really kind of honing in on, we see all these energies right here. We see your power, your heart chakra, and your throat chakra. We're really talking about, again, these blue and these yellow energies, and the green, of course, that's created between them. Okay? So this is really that golden compass that is just so interesting to me. And actually, that movie might actually have some insights with you for you. We have the animals here. We have the witch. Have you ever seen the golden compass? If you haven't, I think that might be something you might be interested in seeing. Try to catch it over the holidays. Here's the 13th shuffle and what's going to be on bottom. I've been feeling it the whole time. Mars energy. We're talking about that masculine energy. We're talking about what happened before. Really putting that sword, really releasing the fight, and really building or attaching to a sacred structure, okay? And allowing that masculine energy to rise from that solar plexus, to rise from the will into this unconditional love, to really put that fire out, to really allow the queen to sit on that throne and allow the king, if you will, to rise, the emperor, if you will, into that higher heart of unconditional love, which supports that throat chakra of authenticity. Do you see how it all works together? Man, this is so cool. So, what are we talking about here? One card, the journey. What do we know? We do know that you're aligning to this energy. We do know that this is your divine time. Look it's on the number 2, okay? So what time is it? Oh my God. I'm hearing, what time is it? I'm hearing that song, the time, that song, the crow. What is that called? Dun, dun, dun. We do the bird. I'm like, it's like Prince, it's from the movie from Purple Rain. The time, I think it is. And it's divinely timed for you. It really is. It's all about the journey. It's about the progression of the journey. And we're seeing what's being highlighted. Here's the left side. Here's the right side. This is really pinpointing your masculine energy. I really feel it so much. And look at what time is it? It's 10. It's 10:10. That's what time it shows here. 2, 8, 10. Collaborate with abundance and wrap up this cycle. Shift and integrate so that you can align. It is divine timing for you, but you also have to understand that this is an energy playing out over the next year. So really being patient, okay? Really being patient. What does the Ascended Masters want to say to you about movement? I know this is kind of a long one, you guys, but I am enjoying it. That movement is all about being able to hear. This is what's being showcased here. This is the magic. Is infinite abundance is really, really put right here in front of you. It's all about listening to your higher self. It's all about being what's presented in front of you, okay? And being able to listen to the emotions, listen to the water, listen to that so that you can follow it. And instead of riding in it, that you can listen to the wisdom, okay? That's what I'm feeling. The Ascended Masters really want you to claim this gold. They really want you to alchemize, okay? They want that sweet nectar for you. Look at this. The way is being illuminated. It's all about allowing yourself to not be to sink into your heart, to open and expand, to allow your thoughts to just kind of cleanse them and detoxify them, allowing something new to come in, allowing that fool's energy, allowing yourself to be pulled back, because that is the greatest potential that you have. Okay, truly, to not be so ambitious. Okay, because this is what I'm feeling a lot. This is where this, disconnect comes, is we need this integration between the masculine and the feminine. And it's like, if we only are using our feminine energy, if we're only rowing to the left, we're going to just spin in circles. We've got to find a way to get to our destination by rowing in unison. Okay, I just feeling it over and over and over in your pile. So what do the Ascended Masters want to say to us? It's time for a gift, my friend. You've gone through the challenge. It's time for the gift. Okay? You've been working with that power. I'm getting the 44. And this is what, this is why this time that you're aligning, this is why you're getting more information about what's next to you, because it's actually giving you clarity. It's actually like, I'm feeling like this. It's like you're getting a lot of answers. Man, your angels and gifts have brought you, and that's because you're collaborating with the magic. You are receiving. You followed the intuition to come here, and so you're being the gift of, different things. But I also feel the Ascended Masters have a literal gift in front of you. So let's look at this movement. I'm feeling the heat with you. I feel like something is being burned away. Hold on a second. Okay. Okay. So we're talking about movement here. How can we collaborate with the shift? How can we come outside of our mental body and sink into our heart? Look at our surroundings. What's talking to you? There's so much magic around you. But it's like, if you're in here or if you're looking behind you, you're not really seeing it. But there are beautiful things happening all around you. Some of you, when you're going out for walks, I'm thinking of my friend Penelope, if you're on here, hey girl. I'm thinking about how you're just running into people. You're having these beautiful conversations. You're really, I'm seeing the senses here. Okay, this is what I'm getting here. Collaborate with your five senses. Really sink into, and I love, because I shared that with Mercury retrograde. It's like, what makes you feel good? What smells good, right? What tastes good? What's visually pleasing to your eye? How can, what are you hearing? What are all these things around you? Because to me, to you, the Ascended Masters want to say, this is what we're collaborating with. Everything around you is such a gift. Abundance is so much more. Alchemy and gold is so much more than monetary. It's about prosperity in your relationships. It's about this beautiful expansion with your angels and guides, this communication. The 13 here, the renewal process, reminds us to renew that wound, to not go too far, this always talks about the potential to burn away our thoughts. What I mean by this is, sometimes, I'm a product of the entrepreneurial space. Sometimes what happens is we get so stuck in the goal that we don't realize that sometimes that goal limits us. Sometimes when we have a specific goal, it limits, we're unable to expand because we're limited by that goal. And I'm getting that the Ascended Masters are like, if you allow yourself to be pulled back, if you allow yourself to be taught, if you allow yourself to learn, to become the student, what happens here is this propels you in such a huge way that you never would expect. That's really what this card talks about. Okay? I do feel this mysticism with you. I definitely feel this mysticism for sure. Okay? There it is again. I mean, I just can't get over it. A lot of you are being pulled back. The gift is you're being pulled back. The gift is you're being blinded to take step by step because you are here to build a sacred structure. Some of you, the gift is aligning to the sacred structure, especially for those of you that resonate with those Babylonian energies. There's sacred structures right here on this channel, okay? Should you feel guided, that make you feel safe, that'll expand the foundation for you, okay? Getting the movement is that gratitude, okay? I keep seeing these shifts of 5. Okay, so look at, there's 5. And it's like you're being pulled back. So you're aligning to this structure, which will allow you to be pulled back again. These shifts are pulling you back on purpose. And I'm saying pulled back, but it's in a good way. It's in a good way. Because when you're pulled back to alchemize, you can propel forward in a different way. This is the gift in front of you, okay? I have, look at this, feminine, masculine. This feels like one collaboration right here. We've got the 25 to the 13. There's that 12, that soul star, that flip. Okay, that's what I'm feeling. Divine Lemurians. It's like, I'm not ready to share that information. I'm feeling like I'm not supposed to share. Hold on a second. Let me see, because I really want to share it. Is it time to share? I've been told kind of a little bit of a secret early on, but it might resonate with you. Can we talk about what this is? Okay. You can talk about your angels and guides, about the soul star, because it's just something that's not ready to be shared, of where Mother Earth soul star is, okay? But it's like, this is what I'm feeling here, is like you're being pulled back to go into balance, to really have this synergy between your Earth star chakra, where you're being planted, and what you're manifesting into the earth plane. And then comes a shift, okay? You align to this sacred structure, which is a shift. And it really brings you all the way back to being one with your magic. It leads to this abundance, okay? There's a lot of gifts, manifestations. Look at abundance right underneath. Look at choices. There's that 25. There's that 25 energy. I mean, I could just keep going. There it is again. It's just like, study your energy. You're being brought on mission. Divine justice. I mean, the ascended masters, they are in your corner, my friends. So let's finish this reading out. This has been a long one, pile number 2. Let's go ahead and find out this wild offering. Look at, it's right there. Look at this. We're talking about the Lemurians. I talked about that the Lemurian seed crystal actually pairs with lotus. Okay? This is a rising up of the muck. This is a huge transformation for you. Keep striving. Allow yourself to step into your authentic. Here's the blue poppy. You're over this next year, you're elevating, okay? You're elevating. You're creating a structure that's not so zigzaggy, that's full of this enlightenment, okay? That's these vines. I was being reminded, another oracle, it's reminding me here. It's like vines, vines, when you see them all over a house, they can break down the mortar. the bricks so they can ruin the foundation. They can strangle out flowers and things you're trying to put out there, okay? So I'm seeing this blue poppy here. I'm seeing this blue poppy. I'm feeling the Himalayas. I'm feeling an elevation. So striving, eventually the individual ego's drive to make things happen falls away. What were you saying? We were talking about not really forcing, really taking the right actions. And it's replaced with a relaxed, trusting openness to the answers as they arise, that divine timing. So this is why the cosmos have come in to let you know that you're going to be getting things every month, okay? Thank you, divine, for letting me move more with the flow. And flow is your feminine energy, okay? Helping you to strive forward. This is your card, my friends. What have we been saying? It's all about divine timing, and the cosmos are involved. The divine brings things in the timing that we need. Nothing comes before we're prepared. Nothing leaves too early. May I always trust your perfect and holy timing. Okay? The sparks in the dark. The new moon cycle is definitely coming in very strong for you. Pile number 2 is the only one we're on. Jesus, Murphy. Okay? This is a long oracle. You can play this when you're out for a walk, grounding, but this was some really beautiful messages. So gorgeous. I hope you enjoyed this. Let's make sure. Have we gotten everything that we wanted for pile number 2? Can I get the triple? Okay, we've done it. So we're going to actually say that the Pearl energy can guide you, the Pearl Oracle. I'm going to share that with you guys, okay? This has been really beautiful hanging out with you, pile number 2. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to move into pile number 3. Whew. All right. Pile number 3. Speaking of the Himalayas, pile number 3, we've got the third eye coming forward for you. We have the Himalayas. We're talking about the Tibetan snow lion. We've got Archangel Samuel coming in. You're very welcome. Channeled message, sanctuary, #24, integration. The channeled message for you was, I could hear it. It was a song. Bum, 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 ba, da, 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 da. I was like, what is this? I had to Google it. Come and go with me. Da, 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 da. Come and go with me. Archangel Samuel wants you to come and go with her. She wants you to rise into this unconditional love. And this is what else I heard. Ice your dragon, slow your roll. We've got the color orange coming in. So ice your dragon, okay? That come and go with me is something Vikings. And so when I saw that, that's when I heard, and I was reminded about this journey I went on, this dragon that I met, this ice dragon, actually. The Vikings kind of took me through. And this is when I was aligning with the Atlas Mountains. So those of you who chose this third one, there really might be a connection to pile number 1. Okay? All right. So if it is pile number 1, that yellow and that orange energy, okay, double, this is really talking about some renewal and bringing in balance, the energies within you. Okay, but we're going to go ahead and move into your energy. Let's go ahead and look at pile number 3. Ooh, I have a new oracle for you guys. So my friend Sean, love you, Sean, if you're on here. Thank you, doll. She sent me this Animal Spirit Oracle. This is brand new. And what you see here is the eye of the dragon. So the dragon very much coming in. Now I'm going to grab the book to this because this is a new oracle for me. And I've seen this oracle before, but yeah, this is the wild, unknown animal spirit. So I look forward to that. We're going to go ahead, pile number 3. I was told to highlight your love connection, the movement, and the sacrifice. There's a lot of magic coming in your reading. And I wrote down, put on track for alignment. 7-11, take me to heaven. Let's go. All right. What's this energy? Ooh, it's intense. This is the pink tourmaline. This is just an idea of the energy. You might, this pairs with oak tree. Tie an old ribbon around that old oak tree. Ooh, collaborating. Pink tourmaline is a very strong energetic crystal that works with your heart chakra, okay? It works with actually many parts of your energetic system, but it impacts that heart chakra. So I'm really feeling that, and that's interesting because I was getting that connection to pile 1, so that could be what we're picking up on. All right. So this is what's on bottom. This is the energy around you. Isis quartz. There's that heart chakra. There's a shift coming in by spirit to that heart chakra, and it's being driven by that root chakra. Okay? And we're talking about the third eye. So we have a lack of vision by some energies on that Egyptian timeline. This is really what I'm feeling so strongly in your reading. Here is the 55 for you. What's being highlighted, Canvasite and Apophyllite pairs with Daisy. This is what I was talking about on the oracle yesterday. And if you look at this, 5, 5, 5, there is a huge shift going on for you. Multiple shifts I'm feeling, okay? Multiple shifts. Okay, so that daisy energy in itself is also a 5. So look at all these 5s, 14 petals. The center really focused on your wisdom and how that affects your power. Your wisdom and how that affects your power. This is the message that I am hearing. Okay. So let's roll those moon dice and get a little bit more information about the energy around you. All right. La la la. Okay, look at there is the ascending. Okay, I don't want to mess it up this time. We've got the well of dreams. Okay, for me, the moon dice always come up as chakras. So we've got the well of dreams. We're talking about the seat of your imagination. And we have, is this Gemini energy? Pretty sure it is. No, Cancer. Cancer energy. So look at that. We've got the Mer Kingdom, Cancer energy, and wait a minute. Don't we have I think we have a Cancer moon. There's a huge thing still coming up with the moon. I'm feeling the full moon. Okay. So I'm feeling like there's an energy that's going to affect that Mer Kingdom. This is actually the water within your vessel. Okay. And it's like there is there a crystallization effect going on? There's, I believe the full moon is in Cancer. So we're really going to want to pay attention to these energies. I'm feeling that very much. I need to look at that. I'm not so good at that ascending, descending mode. Okay. For you guys, we're highlighting the ascending lunar node. So look at the moon coming in. The future, lessons that must be learned, fear of the unknown, destiny, the path forward. So I'm really feeling that full moon, really feeling that there's something coming to the light in that full moon. It's going to spark your imagination. This is kind of what I'm feeling. All right. So let's talk about this love connection. Let's get a little familiar. Look at this fast moving energy, this iridescent energy. Okay. Ooh, I love these cards. We're talking about, look at on bottom. I'm like, ooh, we just came out of the energy of the Stingray. And we were in that for such a bit. So if you didn't get a chance to look at that energy, you might want to look at the oracle of the Stingray, because the Stingray was really kind of highlighting, it might confirm some of the things that you've been experiencing, okay? And because look at all their chakras are being highlighted here. So beautiful. Okay, this is my first time with this. Yeah. Okay, there's just a lot I'm feeling. The moon is definitely, you're being called to work with the moon cycle. And the wolf here, this is really, there's quite a bit of oracle here for you if you should so need it. What, what I'm really getting though is the Stingray, okay? The Stingray, there might be something to capture there. But also we have all this wolf oracle. And this was just shared, and that's why I was getting that Cancer moon. Okay. So that Cancer full moon, I'm gonna be resharing it, but I did an oracle. It looks kind of like a shell with all these like colors. And this is the wolf oracle that I did. And the last part, it's about the full moons. And that last part is that Cancerian full moon. I definitely feel there's a message. So I'm going to put it in here for you, pile number 3. Let me mark it down. I'm going to put the wolf oracle, and I'm going to share a timestamp. I'll share a timestamp to listen to the Cancer full moon. Okay. I'm sorry, making a note here. Okay. So that is definitely coming together. All right. One more. This is a love connection. Okay, yes. A cleansing. A cleansing, okay, so that you can jump forward. Stingray still on bottom. I feel like there's something in that Stingray. I really do, but let's look. Yep. Message. There's hawk energy here. Now, we talked about the hawk coming in 3 times on one of the last oracles. I'm getting all these oracles for you. What a beautiful card. Oh my gosh. So it's like the dragonfly. There's this alignment. The angels are on the backside of your wings here. They want to help you step into this authenticity. So it's like I feel that you have new guides. I'm also getting that iridescence, okay? That iridescent finish, that glimmer. And it's like as this dragonfly is resting here, I feel like maybe there's something new that you're emerging into, okay? You're emerging into this authenticity, actually. And this is going to expand your vision. This is why we're getting the third eye. What else were we getting here? Oh, the color orange. Okay. Oh, and I said, ice your dragon. Ice your dragon. Slow your roll. We have the dragonfly here. And the dragonfly is just like a butterfly. Once it emerges, there's like this sticky stuff. And it's not time for you to go in. It's not time for you to go into flight yet. There's still something that there's still something at hand. I'm going to pull this out. And then look at, we have the reflection. Sorry, we have the reflection of the swan. So really highlighting grace and gratitude. The swan always reminds me of the number 66. So hawk energy, we've got this coming together of these two energies, this love connection. And I can't help noticing these mirrored images. I can't help noticing these synchronicities. I can't help noticing that there's messages in the reflection. Okay, how can you take, and I am not even joking, right below the hawk is the oyster, which does what? Holds the pearl. Okay, so I feel like there's this renewal. Let's get a little familiar. I am not familiar with this book at all. So let's see what the author has to share for you here. Okay. Sorry. It's my first time in here. I'm like, it's my first time in here. Okay, so for you guys, we have the element of the air, and we also have the water coming in. Okay, so air and water coming in together. And I guess I just have to look. Sorry, it's not organized in a way I thought it would be. All right, so that's Earth. Okay, so first they start with Earth. Where's the air? Okay, here we go. All right, so first let's look at this hawk, because this is what your love connection is all about. Watchful, all-seeing, messenger of divinity. The sharp eyes of the hawk watch our every move. The keen-eyed bird has the ability to see every little detail as well as the bigger picture. When this card appears, fate has its eyes on you, and the winds are shifting. It's so crazy. I just got like Mary Poppins vibe, like when she came into town, and it's like the panes on top twisted. That's very interesting. It is said that the hawk carries news upon its wings, and it's sent from divinity itself to deliver it. The message should not be taken lightly, though it may seem small or insignificant. It will eventually redirect your course. When in balance, you see clearly and with your intuition. When out of balance, you see too much and feel suspicious. To bring into balance, a perspective shift. So the message of the hawk coming in right now is to bring in perspective for you, okay? So let's go ahead and step into this dragonfly. I'm going to catch up on all your amazing comments, you guys. Thank you so much. I love the community. I love how you support each other. All right, dragonfly, the master of light, illusion, and the mind. The dragonfly is an ancient and ethereal creature that awakens a sense of wonder and awe. The dragonfly is a symbol of the mind, as it is always moving, shifting, shimmering, and changing. When the dragonfly card appears, it's worth considering the quality of your mind and perception. So again, we are hearing the word perception. Are they restless or still, dreamlike or crystal clear? The situation at hand may be different than it appears at first glance. The dragonfly reminds us to calm the mind so that the light of the wisdom can shine through. When in balance, again, sees clearly, feels joyful and magical. When out of balance, can't concentrate, busy mind. To bring into balance, focus on your breath. Now, of course, on the dragonfly, they say that your angels ride on back to guide you, to help keep you in. And look at, you've got this long body here to help keep you in balance. Okay? Thank you. I like taking a little bit extra time getting familiar because this is a new oracle. And every single oracle has different meanings. So, what I do love this. I love the cards. They're gorgeous, but maybe there's a table of contents. I'm having a hard time finding the right ones. Honey, sound effects, really?
Oh.
My husband's making all kinds of sound effects in the background. All right, here's the swan. This is talking about the love connection. So we have the dragonfly talking about maybe being in our mind. The swan is maybe talking about being in the emotions. So here we're getting that mental and emotional body. Effortless creativity, sensitive mystic, elegant power. Wow. The swan represents heightened creativity in Hindu mythology. The goddess, I'm going to totally say it wrong, Saraswati, the embodiment of language, creativity, artistry, rides on the back of this graceful creature. The swan is ready to take us there to the fluid realm of writing, creating, and reflecting. This potent and healing energy is not to be taken for granted or taken lightly. When the swan card appears, your soul is calling for attention, for solo time. An inner voice is waiting to be heard, an inner vision likely to be revealed. Beautiful. So when this energy is in balance, you feel the infinite creative power. And this is what you're meant to feel because we heard ice your dragon. So, in a lot of ways, what I feel with you is that your feminine energy, okay, here's the message for you that your feminine energy may be, working from a mental or an emotional basis, okay? And how can we bring that into balance and be more heart centered? This is really what I'm feeling here, okay? How can we work with our angels and our guides to really see the reflection? So it's like working with your team and really working on the reflection, the mirrored, okay? The mirrored opportunity, the double shift. Look at the 55, the shift. This is what I'm feeling for you, okay? And we were told to really focus on these energies. Remember, number 2, number 4 is really coming up to help you integrate. So you've got your angels here in reflection helping you to integrate these energies. Now, you guys are the only pile that has activations at hand. Okay, I pre-shuffled. We've got Orion here. We've got this supernova, this renewal, this scattering of energy. Okay, and this is what I was feeling with you, is this integration. Now, we also with Orion immediately reminds me of Artemis. Artemis immediately reminds me that she was the huntress. So she worked with all the angels. And in a lot of ways with this dragon, right? This is going to be this is like when I see the dragon, I only see the eye. This is just totally is telling me about dragon spirit. This is going to be that deck. I can just feel it. And it's like, as I'm thinking about Artemis, it's like in a way, Artemis was fooled by her brother Apollo, her twin brother, because her twin brother was jealous of her relationship with Orion. And that's why she shot his arrow at him and he was placed into the stars. So what I'm getting here is with all this energy that I'm talking about, I'm definitely feeling this I'm definitely kind of feeling this Archangel Michael energy. I was feeling that at first, actually, but this is really all about Archangel Samuel because we're icing, okay? We're frosting the emotions. We're almost like we're being told to halt and to really reflect. Okay. And this is the portal that you're walking through. So let's take a look at these activations. Light codes coming in for you. Earth Star Chakra activation. Isis energy again. So this is that Egyptian timeline. Second time we're getting that. And here are the emerald tablets. Okay? So this is really allowing us to understand a little bit more about some of the energies around this activation. I'm definitely feeling the Egyptian timeline with you guys. And look at, we've got the karmic board here. There's a huge clearing ahead for you. So this is what this is talking about, okay? Energetic clearing, rewriting your story, living your truth. I definitely feel, because we were told to focus on the love connection, we were getting a lot of hints about writing. I definitely feel that you're a writer. I definitely feel automatic writing. That's how you channel. I feel that you have stories to share, and it's through your writing. Okay. Now, how you decide to share that writing, whether it's in print, whether it's a book, maybe it's a magazine article, maybe you're writing oracle, maybe you do poems, maybe you infuse this and use your throat chakra. This is the expansion happening in this vision for you. This writing, there's something about your writing. I definitely can feel it. Okay. I definitely can feel it. So let's talk about the alchemy at hand, or these activations for you. And see, look at it again. There it is. Karmic clearing, the ability to go back to the Akashic records and rewrite your story, clearing old stories, releasing past lives, freedom. Wow. Let's look at the second one. There we go. Thoth light codes. Light initiation, great teacher awakening, and divine magic. We're going to jump into these again. Okay. So Thoth is not only connected to the Atlantean timeline, but also to the Egyptian timeline. And this is that blue color. I'm going to pull you guys down here so you can see. Star gathering. Stars align, remembering home, soul, family. Okay, so we have a big clearing at hand for you. Let's look into each one of these and just share a little bit more about the activation. Okay, here we go. This is the very first. It's actually the first card in this oracle. Ask your angels and guides to direct you to the energy of the Akashic records. Now remember, your angels are on your back wings. They can guide you, okay? This is what we're getting. Ice the dragon, which means allow yourself to receive from the divine. Allow yourself to be guided. They're whispering in your ears on exactly what you need to do. Stay out of your mind and allow yourself to receive. This is a huge message that's coming in for you. If you're feeling stuck or unsure, ask the records to reveal to you any essential soul lessons or information you can fulfill your purpose during this lifetime. If you're not familiar, the Akashic records hold every action that you ever have taken. And I'm seeing 25757. So it's like your secret sauce is like being illuminated. This is a collaboration. I feel like this is a collaboration between you and another, actually, because I'm feeling that symmetry, that love connection. I really feel this is between you and another, okay? This is a collaboration. When you draw this card, the universe is releasing you from past experiences. They can be soul-based memories, fears, or previous lifetimes, Egyptian timeline, the older aspects of this current lifetime that you've moved on from. Know that this is a time to reclaim your freedom, rewrite your story. You can do this by following through on your dreams. Gone are the days of the fear-based indecision. This is the time to rise and claim your truth. If you're sitting on a dream, or if you're feeling called to move in a particular direction, it's because you have unearthed an important soul lesson. It is essential for you to follow the call to clear unwanted energies of your past. As you do so, don't allow yourself to be pulled into expecting the worst possible outcome. Know this expectation is not your truth, but an old energy releasing from your energetic body. Call the angels to shine their light on any repressed fears, energies, or stories that are no longer serving you. It's time to fly high in freedom. And as I'm reading this, I'm just getting this dragonfly. Ice your dragon. It's not time to jump up into flight, because what happens is as soon as the dragonfly hits the sun, there's this iridescence. There's this purulescent view that happens, and it's like you're being called to stay right where you are, to reflect, to go into the Akashic, to see what needs to be released, okay? Your second activation is the Thoth light codes, okay? Also known as Tahiti on the ancient Egyptian ibis-headed god of writing. Wow. Divine magic and the moon. Okay. Definitely have some very specific energies coming up here. So what you can do is you're blessed to connect with Thoth, or the idea of Thoth. We saw the emerald tablets. You're going through a powerful set of light initiations at this time. You're being prepped to lead you and to teach from a powerful space of love. In order to complete the process, there will be a release of old ideas and limiting stories. That's why you're going into the Akashic records first, to release the stories that are limiting you. But it's necessary for you to connect with the true power within you. Don't be concerned about the intensity of the energies that surround you right now. Facing shadow parts of yourself and your story is essential for connecting with divine magic. The evolved beings of light are there to lead the way. If you have any concerns, fears at this time, know that when fear gets loud, it's because you're on the cusp of something very powerful. Wow. And star gathering. I really feel this when I'm in your energy here, I'm feeling this very surge energy. I'm feeling like there's this, like, here's this star gathering, but I'm also feeling there is this gathering. There is these ingredients, this coming together, this anticipation. Okay, look at this card. Look at how gorgeous this card is. Look at this light language. Okay, I was actually feeling light language when I was first shuffling your cards. So this might be something coming in for you. We're talking about stars aligning, remembering home and soul family. The stars have aligned. You have found the lost pieces of yourself and your energy, and now it is your time to shine. You're magnetic, attracting people, energies, and opportunities. We're talking about the activations to create the alchemy. Okay? This is what we're talking about here for you. This is a time of wishes fulfilled. All your dedication, your focus, and dreaming has paid off, and now you can reap the rewards. It's important for you to know that this is the plane of existence, is your rightful place, and not to spend too much time trying to transcend the reality. For you choose to be here at this time. Make the most of the powerful opportunity. If you're feeling particularly connected to certain individuals at this time, it's because you are finding your star family, beings you connected with before you entered the cycle of physical incarnation. And as long as you are connected to yourself, you are home. And the fact that you're here, I'm telling you, we are family ourselves. I can just feel it. So much family here. So as these star beings come together, as these energies come together, it's like it creates this clearing. And it's going to be happening in a process. There's that 5-5, that double shift. I mean, I just feel these energies so much for you. Okay? So, what was also being highlighted here is what the Ascended Masters are going to bring into your reading. And what they're bringing in is, with that alchemy, they bring in movement. Okay? Thank you, Sean, for that beautiful oracle. I love that animal spirit guidebook. Okay? There it is, number 24. Look at this card. This is literally the number that came in for you. Okay? It's like integration, and it's like collaborate with your structure. Don't sit back on your laurels, okay? Don't be rocking in your chair that you fall over. Really keep your feet on the ground. Really keep focus. Don't take anything for granted here, okay? Because it's like, in a lot of ways, there's a lot of energy coming in to really, that's really speaking to you, okay? That's really, really speaking to you. So when we say ego, how can we allow the soul to come to the forefront? I don't believe in killing the ego, okay? But I do believe in the soul and the ego becoming friends. The ego reminds me of the mind. So what's coming forward here, what's really coming forward to really spark this alchemy and get this movement happening for you, is really to allow, sorry, my lips are really dry. Let me take a sip of water. What I wanted to say is to really allow yourself to expand, because the mind, it only knows what it knows. Do you see what I'm saying? So when you are having experiences that are unfamiliar, it creates like a, danger, Will Robinson kind of thing. So how can we just kind of breathe through that and rewrite your story? How can we have expansion? How can we go into places we haven't been before? By being strong, by being one with the shift, by allowing ourselves to be in flow. Okay? This is really, and again, another 6. 6 and 6. These masculine energies, how can we be in grace? How can we be in gratitude? But more than that, how can we take those actions? So with the writing coming forward, how can we write down what we are grateful for? How can we write down the qualities of what grace means to you? Because this is really important. It comes from your mind into the pen onto paper. And now that's a manifestation. I mentioned this in another pile, but it's really important for you to do that. The special magic is to listen to the oracle. Listen to what's being presented in front of you, okay? When I'm hearing this tree, immediately I'm getting Aruba, and which is super like what, okay? So Aruba is all about what they have there, and what's coming up is they have the palm trees. They sway, but more than anything, because of the wind, they bend. So I'm getting like this arc, this bend, this flexibility, okay, is what's really coming in here. There's that number 8. There's that number 8. These are preconditions. This is what you said you were going to do when you came here. You're literally in flow to exactly, and this is the expansion, okay? Is because this is what's going to expand the imagination. It's like this flow, like there's this pull, there's this magnetism, okay? And it's because you're in your power. It's because you're surrendering. And this is opposite of that reflection of that ego again. This is like allowing yourself to be open, allowing yourself to be moved, okay? Because what I'm feeling is like this very ethereal movement there. Like it's just pulling you. So let's see, what is this movement all about? Oh my gosh, it's really collaborating with that number 8. Okay, you have this fast moving energy here, man. It's just like what I am feeling is like catch your breath. There is this impatience. You've been working on this healing you've been healing for a while. Okay, so knuckles, and it's just like I like feel you here. I really really do. How can you keep yourself grounded? How can you like keep the focus? Uh, keep the focus not on the focus, if you know what I mean. Collaborate with your imagination. Really allow yourself, and with that writing, how can you sink into the imagination and how can you see what comes? Okay? Because it's, remember, the number 24, it's like your ego is getting in the way. Maybe it's because you think things are a certain way. Okay? What was that energy what we were talking about here for you? We were getting, I forgot what that was. Hold on. It was just being drawn back to the dice. Oh, yeah, that Cancer energy, heavy emotions, lost friendship, loyalty, nurturing attitude. So there's that Cancer, and like I'm telling you, we're going into this Cancer moon. I feel like it's going to be heightened. I feel like in a lot of ways, maybe what's going to really be hard for you is things that you're losing, but what you may not be understanding is putting you exactly where you need to go. Things are not falling apart, they're falling together. Okay? So really have patience. The alchemy must come first. There's a rewriting that needs to happen to get this movement. Okay? So where is this movement taking us? It's taking us to judgment. It's taking us to the shift. It's allowing this I'm getting with this number 32. It's like this is that reflection to our individuality. It's like, balancing with our root chakra, finding balance with the ascent, with the ancestors, really staying heart centered. Again, this symmetry. There's all this symmetry. And why am I hearing Gilgamesh? Wow. Oh, Gilgamesh. Maybe that is a writing, an epic writing. Are you going to write something similar? An epic poem? This is about your expertise. This is about you being one with your structure. This is about your insights. These are about the things that it's so natural for you and you just like grab them. Okay, being able to pluck things out is what I'm getting here. This is the feminine energy. We're talking about a masculine energy. we're talking about the ability, this masculine energy. This is spirit coming in, using your words to create this spark. And there's that eye of Ra. Okay, so there's this spark. This is coming under this Akashic record and kind of moving into this Thoth. So definitely look at all these masculine energies. Here's the gift. Okay, so there's a gift at hand. So it's like you receiving, but I feel like it's time to take action. Look at, she's like, what's next? What's next? What's next? And what I'm feeling here is it's time for you to take action. It's time for you to do something. It's time for the double shift. Look at that, the 55 again. And then the gift coming forward. So just like we were talking on another pile, knowing that Challenge 55 is coming up next year, this is really allowing you to really understand that there's a big year upon you. So it's like the groundwork is being laid down. Look at every single energy here. I know this looks like a feminine energy, but every single energy in your movement, look at this, is masculine. Okay, so we got this double shift here. Then we have the gift and abundance, which is beautiful. The 9 and the 3, the healing and the balance. Okay, but it's like we've got to go through this double shift. Justice must be served first. That's why we need to go through those Akashic records, balance those energies, and then really develop our expertise. Okay, so remember, and this has to do with your love connection, and I am feeling that you're writing. You have to let me know, pile number 3. Are you a writer? Do you have goals to have a book to write? What are your dreams? Share them with us. We can't wait to hear about them. Okay? Because you've made some sort of sacrifice. We're about to look into the offering. Look at, you've been impatient. Double confirmation. Oh man, I feel you. I really do. I'm a little impatient myself. And it's just like we have to, that divine timing gets us every single time. And it's just like, what are we not seeing, right? What are we not seeing? There's a truth right in front of you. When everything is done as an offer, the act of speaking, you get shown when to talk and when to be silent. Your words come from silence, not fear. You do the talking, dear God. Take me over and speak through me. Are you writing something that you're channeling? Are you channeling a story to share with others? Are you channeling poetry? I really feel that your words, are you channeling spells, intentions? There's really something here, okay? There really, really, really is. I feel it. So let's find out. What is your intention? This is the truth of your words. Is how can we be intentional, not reactionary? We told you to ice your dragon, to slow your roll, to not be in the volatile situation, to allow your story to be rewritten. I'm getting like superhero, okay? So it's like, like when you watch Spider-Man and it's like he got bit by the spider and it's like, oh, and he's like sick and he's like trying to figure out how his things work, okay? It's like you're going through this learning process of who you are, what is your truth. And it's like, in a lot of ways, there's this reactionary energy, okay? And this is why the reflection's coming up, because it's like, how can you reflect? I'm hearing Saziji. How can you reflect and go deeper to see what's behind the triggers, okay? And when you come up with the words of intention, this is really going to be changing things for you. When you leave reaction in the dust and really move forward on intention, intention simply allows the will and the mind to align and to move in harmony. Let's read that again. It's really gold. Intention is simply allowing the will and the mind to move into harmony. May I always focus on the highest. My intention is that God's wishes come true for me. And it's just like, I really, here's that star power, these connections. Okay, we're feeling that with that Orion, that connection to the gods, and to God, to the reflection of the stars, to the reflection of the message of the constellations, to the messages of the stories that have been left behind, and how you can rewrite and leave stories to guide others in the future. Wow, so beautiful. So beautiful. I really feel it so much. This huge transformation. And look at this, look at these like antennae, the leaves. Isn't that interesting? I want to go real close. Do you see it? They look like leaves. And what I'm getting there is like this growth, okay? And what I'm feeling so much with these leaves is 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 that the caterpillars feed on the leaves, and it's the caterpillars that they feed endlessly before they go into that cocoon. And so what I'm feeling is that you are a very strong healer. I really, really feel it. And you're writing in your story, your truth is going to create a structure that's really going to influence others. Birds of a feather fly together. Others who resonate with your message to move forward. So gorgeous. Reflection, guidance, really coming in so strongly. Let's take a look. Archangel Chamuel has guided this entire oracle. She comes forward for you. Archangel Zachiel and Archangel Chamuel together coming forward for you. Have we left everything on the table here for pile number 3? Do I get your stamp of approval? I do. Okay, beautiful. So pile number 3, this has been a beautiful message. Oh my gosh. I love this new oracle. Shout out to Sean. Dania says, I'm a poet. Oh my gosh. I was really feeling poetry, Dania. I hope I'm saying it right. Dania, right? Or is it like Maria, Dania, Dana? Okay, I can't even. I think I'm saying it right. Let me know if I'm saying it wrong. If not, you can show me phonetically. Okay, I know we've been on here for a while. We're going to move into the very last pile. These have been such beautiful messages. We're moving into pile number 4. All right. Pile number 4. You are the soul star. I got the soul star. I got Mount Shasta. We've got the mountain lion. Archangel Sandalphon coming in, and the color red. The mountain lion, the AKA the cougar, the puma, or the panther. They're in the mountains. Okay, we're talking elevation here. I was getting that you've been doing a lot of healing in the last 3 years, and your channeled message is aligned with purpose. So let's go ahead and get into the energy around you. Okay, so we're going to start with the crystals. Okay, I'm feeling a connection between 3 and 4, pink tourmaline, and tying a ribbon around the old oak tree. Now, first of all, I was getting this message before, but getting it even more now, that potentially some of you are giving your power away, some sort of siphoning potentially going on. So you can talk to your angels and guides about that. See if that's something that you're experiencing. Do you have any, GI complications? Because if you're not in your full power, you know, then you still have some more healing to do. Okay. So what were we getting here? We were getting, your soul star. Okay. So being in line with your evolution. But I feel like you're beyond this. I feel like I'm just confirming maybe a part that you were aware of. Okay. So let's go ahead and split. We've got number 33, the alchemy, coming in really strong in your particular pile. We've got carnelian, which is just a beautiful master, huge master crystal. And here we have blue tourmaline. Okay. So we have this blue and orange, this queen. Again, we're back to this queen energy. Now we're going to note the difference in between. You guys are the mountain lions. So you're rising in vibration. So on bottom we have 33, and there's this rise into this 42, which is this healing at hand. Okay, the difference is 9, right? Yeah. So the difference is 9. So there's this healing at hand, the alchemy and the healing, and it aligns you with this new energy. Okay, I feel like you're integrating as we speak. You really do understand. I always see a lot of structures in here. Now, the very first thing I always see here is this like white button. And when I'm doing that, I'm thinking about that you are actually ascended Atlanteans. I'm getting the movie. I'm getting the movie Coraline, with the black buttons, but you've actually alchemized that. You're aware of your individuality, and you're so protected. I'm seeing this poinsettia, and poinsettia is not really in itself flower, even though it looks like flowers. But did you know that poinsettia is just really all leaves? So the red leaves, and we're talking about blue tourmaline here, okay? Now, blue tourmaline pairs with, I feel like it's important, so I want to bring it up. I literally just saw it, so hold on one second. Blue tourmaline, what do you pair with? Ginkgo. Okay, so let's get a little bit familiar with blue tourmaline. Blue tourmaline is in your well of dreams, your pineal gland, third eye, pituitary, crown, soul star, and layers of the aura. So it's really in your upper chakras, okay? So when you're working with blue tourmaline, we're talking about expansion, imagination, clarity, vision, focus, source, right? And also communication. Now, ginkgo is an old common name for maiden hair tree. It gets a very deep yellow in the fall, okay? They're resistant to disease and insects. This is very interesting, okay? Hold on just a moment. Dun, 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 dun. The wood is fire resistant, slow to decay. The nuts, there's something here. The nuts of the ginkgo tree are often called Buddha's delight. So I was feeling like these insights, this wisdom, this like you're capturing something. Like I kind of keep getting like a Polaroid picture, and it's like you're able to kind of see things in the now. Blue tourmaline takes us deep into the silence to see with a fresh approach. It balances the chakras around the throat, the ears, and the eyes, but it must be in union to go in the silence. It heightens perception. So we have heightened perception coming forward for you. Okay? Heightened perception coming forward for you. So, what's next for you, pile number 4? Is we're going to roll your dice. We're going to see a little bit more about this, specifically this moon cycle of the new moon. Okay? So, wow. Okay. We've got a lot of ascendant energies. Now we've got the blue tourmaline. We've got the color blue. We've got the number 7. We're really kind of ultimately talking about your throat chakra here. This could be why I was feeling some energies with pile number 3. Okay? But it's like you're meant to step into, this is part of your evolution that you set for yourself, is to step into your authentic nature. All right? And while I'm saying that, we've also got this, I think this is descendant. I have to look. I literally just looked and I already forgot. Okay, look at this. Leo energy, which is the lion energy. Wow. So during this energy of the lion, holy moly, I love this. This Leo energy, where's Leo in your chart? We're talking about, with that Leo energy, confidence, stamina, leadership, pride, attention. Okay? So all this solar energy. We're also talking about here with this particular one, we're talking about the descending lunar node, the past, karmic baggage, spiritual misgivings, the path that you have followed. Okay, so something is definitely coming to the light. And if we even look at this, I'm feeling this number 4. What's coming to the light is your will, your masculine energy, that solar plexus rising. And this is why you're seeing this uniqueness. You're claiming this wisdom, this unconditional love. You've been going through this dark night of the soul. Your feminine energy has definitely been healing. I feel it very strongly. And, your angels and guides brought you here because you definitely are in need of a shift. So let's look at, you have been aligned with purpose, okay? So let's go ahead and see what the ancestors, we have only ancestors showing up in your reading today. How can you be loyal to yourself to really finish this part of the cycle, to balance that authenticity, to balance that number 7, okay? To really claim the wisdom, the nuts of the Buddha, and this blue tourmaline and ginkgo, okay? It's kind of interesting because I'm getting blue and gold, and before we got gold and blue. So is this related to the other pile that we had, the rhinoceros? I feel like it very well could be. So this is talking about this love connection, okay? Something between you, a project, something that you have a soulmate connection with between you and another person. This is all about your mission. This is about your personal freedom. This is about the Palomino, running, stepping into this confidence with it, because I'm getting the Mustang, and the Mustang can be this Palomino is yellow, and I'm connecting this with the wisdom of the Indians as well. And it's like with this Palomino energy, there's these patches, these glimmers, these wisdom. And it's like we're still gathering, we're still unfolding and expanding into this. Okay, into this energy. Yeah, you're collecting. So look at this. 42. And it's like you're collecting these little parts. You're nesting, okay? You're really going within and you're nesting. You're collecting these little bits and pieces. The bowerbird particularly collects things that are blue. Anything that's blue, and it brings it to its nest.
Now, this is very interesting because we're getting all this blue. So collecting the fragments of who you are. Now, I'm not saying that you're not whole. This is like fragments, something like a shattering to that throat chakra. Something is definitely causing a block. This is very deep, okay? This is why we're getting be loyal to yourself, all right? Be loyal to yourself. Allow yourself to be pulled within, okay? To be pulled within and to integrate those shadows and to come up, not fighting. Here's the red kangaroo. This is the red coming in your reading because I had the number one red. It's like you're meant to root, not to box yourself, but in times of plenty, like you're coming up and really focusing on this around your neck so that you don't box yourself, so that you are able to manifest. Okay, this is what I'm feeling so much, so that you're in balance. And this is by collaborating with your higher self, collaborating with your ancestors, being loyal. Also understanding that maybe there were previous energies, but like I'm being reminded, the dog still comes over. It doesn't abandon. It's very forgiving. This inner journey, the koala, taking things slow, seeing the eyes of the ancestors. This is what's really coming in your reading. It does not want to leave the bottom. Really being loyal to yourself. Okay? So this koala, they feed on the eucalyptus exclusively. And it's all about this journey. Okay? They journey within in meditation. They slow things down. Eucalyptus is really talking about that ancestral wound, this spider energy, if you will, because spiders hate eucalyptus. I know that from all my work in party life. This is about sinking into your breath, finding the movement, finding the play, balancing with the one, but also this is about breath and about I'm hearing intergalactic, planetary, intergalactic, the Beastie Boys. Interesting. All right. The Beastie Boys are coming forward and they're saying, watch out for this trickster energy, this dingo energy. Okay? And it's like, here's this 36. There's a healing at hand. And as I'm seeing this energy here, this is really interesting, actually, what I'm seeing here. It's like these little places where we can get stuck, okay? But it's like there's healing coming in. There's healing coming in. Okay, I'm doing that. I want to draw that to the right, okay? So there's energy coming into the right, and that means coming from source. There's energies coming in to tighten the energy around you, okay? So their energies are coming in. Um, as that's happening, you want to be discerning. You want to be discerning what you are attracting to, because as energies come in, as more light comes in, we must always be in balance. And so we're also going to be attracting these, I'm going to say darker energies. And I'm not creating a judgment, but as light comes in, dark must come into balance. And so, but this is actually what I was seeing here. You're collecting your authenticity. You see this white and the black. It's like we're coming into this balance. We're finding these shades of gray. Okay? We're finding these shades of gray, literally in that dolphin, the renewal, the process of finding the middle, not being at one extreme or the other, really nurturing ourselves and moving forward. So watch the trickster energy within yourself. Don't get caught up, okay? This is what the ancestors want to tell you about this love connection. I feel like what we're talking about is you. Okay? How can you allow this healing to come in to be one? So that's what I was saying. There's this energy coming in to the right, okay? And it's attuning you. This looks like a note. There's these frequencies coming in, and it's coming in from source to align you to your abundance. You've been aligned with purpose. You've worked these last 3 years. Look at you have literally taken all these little puzzle pieces together, and this is what's such a beautiful message about this. The bustard bird comes out, and it's like this wisdom. It's got its chin up, and as it walks forward in its own most authentic form, holding on to the wisdom that it's learned from putting itself back together again. It just shimmers and dazzles like a mosaic. So it's like this beautiful creation. It's like you're like a piece of art, okay? You're like a piece of art. And this is the healing at hand. You actually might be an artist, okay? This might be using your art allows your authentic nature to come out, okay? And as we're talking about this 36, it's like there's these two energies, okay? This is what I was feeling. So it's like as much as this is aligned for you, there's also another energy that's trying to misalign you. This is, I feel more than anything, look at right behind it is the alchemy. And we're talking about the 22. We're talking about aligning to the sacred structure for yourself here. And what I feel here is there's some cobwebs in the closet. Okay, there's a healing at hand, and this is kind of like a test. The universe is testing you. You've been aligned with purpose. What have you learned? So watch the energies coming in. I want to share with you the other day in dream. I've been getting a lot of different things. I'm feeling a change. I've had a lot of things coming in my sleep. And I was getting this, I had this vision. Like this is God honest truth, okay? This just happened a few days ago. I had this vision. And I was like, wow, it woke me up, and I came down and I wrote it down. Actually, let's see if I can share exact with you, because so many different things come in. But I had this vision. Let me see if I wrote it down. Okay. I wrote it down, but I don't know. Oh, here it is. So let's see it. I was in bed. I would dream remembering. I saw a road with a passing yellow line in the middle. It was dark. I had this sense of being in a car driving down the street. Then I saw what seemed like tools, silver in color. In the middle of the tools, something was golden and shimmering. It was highlighted, so I noticed it. It shimmered. Then an orange purse. I felt like I saw it underwater. The purse had a buckle on it, and then I saw two people in bed interacting. When I woke up, I wrote down, this feels like a crime, like something had just happened. And what was happening that morning is I was feeling like it was like a missing person. I don't know how to explain this. And so as I was doing this, I was like working with, and I was aligning to this trickster energy. Okay. And I caught it. So this is coming up with purpose. I feel like there's a test. There's information. It's confusing. Don't allow yourself to just jump into one puddle, okay? Allow yourself to be very discerning. Don't take action until it's time. This is what this energy is talking about, okay? Because there's an alignment at hand here, okay? This is the magic. The difference between these two is a 7. There's magic in stepping into this confidence, passing this test, receiving the next alignment. Okay? And what do these two together do? They give you the number. What number is it? 29, right? And 29. So we have an alignment, hawk energy, messages coming. And it's like this message comes in and this causes another alignment. But this is a collaboration with the healing, which causes another alignment. So I'm feeling that you're going to have a lot of shifts. So really watch the trickster energy, which is trying to prevent you from that healing, which is holding you back from integrating these energies. Okay. I want to get some more information about this. So we have the medicine cards talking about the alchemy. How to really look at the number 37 again. How to bring balance to that magic that really is coming in. This is something that's fixed for you, and it's coming in to really help you alchemize. Okay, so this is all about your alchemy. Here's the number 6, this integration. Look at all these manifestations ahead of you. This star power is really about this symmetry. Look at this twin within, really discerning which energies you're going to go with. This is the shift at hand that leads to the 6, following the steps. Okay? And look at, it's like, don't necessarily listen to the rattle. It's all about understanding and seeing, that nothing is linear, but there's definitely manifestations. It's like you just can't see them in front of you. There's this double shift again. You're going down into these emotions. Look at literally holding that antelope. Do you see it? Literally holding it, grounding yourself. Really look at the coral is getting this turquoise. We're recoding. We're definitely getting these shades of gray. It's like you're whitening. There's a whitening going on. Look at this whitening, this Aphrodite, the cresting. There's a crest. This is the structure shift for you, okay? The structure of the one. How can we see things from different perceptions? How can we see things from different vantage points? This is what's really coming forward for you, okay? So how can we be in balance? What is the alchemy at hand? There's the horse again, okay? This is the healing at hand to really allow you to feel this freedom, to feel the freedom of the Mustang to run wild. This has come up twice for you, okay? This is definitely what this is all about. There's that snake energy again. I'm going to pull your 3 cards. Look at 6, 7, on bottom, number 8. And let's look at what's next. And then 1 with the 9. I cannot make this up. Okay, 1 with the offering. So let's go ahead and pull out the medicine cards, because what I love about these is they have a little message for you. So the horse has a message for you. Number 35. Mighty horse, power to run across the open plains. I don't know why I said open flames. Or to bring the vision of the shields dancing in purple dream rain. So that's so funny because I said open flames. So it's like in shamanic practices throughout the world, the horse enables shamans to fly through the air to reach heaven. Wow. So dancing in purple dream rain. So this is really speaking to me. I'm feeling Archangel Zachiel. He's in charge of this oracle. And it's like this rain. There's this energy coming over you, this burning away. Okay? This is what I'm hearing here. How can you have balance with the shift? the balance of the purification. If you're feeling it at night, because I'm getting a lot at night. We've been talking about dreams here. If you're getting it at night, if you're feeling the heat, this is, you're waking up in the sweats. It may not just be something hormonal. It actually is a purification process. You're having something removed. A lot of times at night, I notice the angels. I don't know if you guys notice. I'd love it if you do experience this, let me know. But a lot of times when this purification process is happening at night, you might see these different sparks. The angels are really doing a lot more to transmute the energies. So look at this. I'm saying transmute, and what's right here at the top, accepting transmutation. Snake, come crawling. There's fire in your eyes. Bite me, excite me. I'll learn to realize. The poison transmuted brings eternal flame. Open me to heaven to heal me again. Wow. So the transmutation of the life, death, rebirth cycle is being exemplified here. Okay, this is a healing. We're literally talking about transmutation. I cannot even believe that this is so synchronistic. So, this is heavy energy, but remember, magic is no more than a change in consciousness. Become the magician or the enchantress. Transmute the energy and accept the power of the fire. You are being stretched. You're evolving. You're shedding your skin, and you're going into this unknown. I do feel the ethers here. Okay? So with this 6, we're integrating these energies. We're on the cusp of something that we're not quite understanding. So how can we really focus on staying grounded? Okay? The grouse medicine is so, there literally is a grouse dance. You can look that up. And as I'm saying that, I believe that highlights something. I'll have to look back. It could be highlighting one of the attunements. There's something about the grouse here, but the grouse runs around and creates patterns on the ground. Okay? It's the Indian grouse dance. Look that up. It's the sacred spiral. Grouse of the sacred spiral, leading us on to reach the everlasting heights where we can live as one. The sacred spiral is also one of the oldest known symbols for personal power. When you think of grouse medicine, visualize a whirlpool or a tornado. For the sacred spiral will take you to the center. Remember, we said there's this energy coming in from the right. Okay, it's coming in righty tighty. It's coming in to go around you. All right. For the sacred spiral will take you to the center. The spiral is a metaphor of personal vision and enlightenment. Wow. So beautiful. By spinning clockwise or counterclockwise, the dervish draws or repulses specific energies. So we were saying coming into the right. So we're drawing in energies. We're pulling energies in. Okay? Grouse medicine is an invitation to the dance, to follow the steps. This is the magic in your reading. It celebrates the divine source through the sacred spiral dance, and it offers this dance to you as a gift. You can spend a lifetime learning the grouse's medicine or how to harmonize your dance with Mother Earth cycles, or how to offer the dance as to creation for selfless beauty. So there's this motion, okay? There's this spiral. And it's as this is coming into the right, it's we're taking steps steps down into the center of the eye of the storm to remove, to cleanse. Okay, this is what I'm feeling so strongly for you. And this is, it feels like a sacrifice, but really what you're going to find is on the other side, yes, it's like you're giving your hide in a way. Okay. But if you're one with this healing, if you allow that to let go, I feel like there's actually this tower moment. This makes space for you. You'll feel lighter. Okay. But you'll also, there's this, the word sustainability is coming in here. You're not understanding what you don't see yet is that this offering that you're making is actually, and I feel like you've made this offering in several lifetimes. It makes all the difference for others. Like the buffalo allow others to be warm. They bring shelter, food, shelter. So it's like in a lot of ways your sacrifice is allowing basic needs to be met for somebody else. This is the alchemy, okay? So this is what you're not seeing, okay? But this is what leads to that freedom, to that freedom. In a lot of ways, you feel like you're being, pile number 4, you feel like you're being held back, okay? But you have, remember, aligned with purpose. So let's take a look at this sacrifice because these are actually called the wild offering cards. And so we're really going to pinpoint a little bit more divine timing, okay? This is divinely timed for you. There is definitely an end in sight, for sure. Because look at, this is a cycle. You're meant to complete this. And it's like if you're at one with the healing, you can complete this cycle. Okay? In a lot of ways, I feel like you're at this 8. And as I pull the 8, look at the eagle comes next. And then look at this 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. What? Crazy. Okay. I just feel like there's all these alignments. Okay. The angelic frequency is coming in to give you all that you need. So these sacrifices that you made, I'm feeling maybe reluctantly. Okay. It's like it's like as long as you stay heart centered and you see beyond, if you can see beyond, like if you can see that the sacrifice is actually allowing you to learn, allowing you to connect, like something else is happening, but it's like in a way you're not really seeing it this way, but it's like the angelic frequency is coming in because sometimes when we sacrifice and we lose something, it always comes back to us in a different form. This is universal law. This is the divine timing. Okay. This is what you're not truly seeing. Okay. I already put that on bottom. Sorry. So divine timing is what's on bottom. Here is your card. Oh my gosh. I love the birch trees. Divine timing. Oh my goodness. I'm feeling that moon necklace. Okay. I'm feeling the birch. Birch goes with howlite. Okay. It's a beautiful combination, birch and howlite. And it's all about the capture of the wisdom. Okay. It's all about the capture of the wisdom. So we're talking about a true offer. May I release the fears, illusions, and addictions that keep me from my true offering. May I relax into your plan, trusting that the next steps will always be shown. Use me, love, for my highest. I am yours alone. Now, I'm being reminded about the story of the birch tree and how every part of the birch tree can be used. It can be used for writing, for paper. It can be used to really in times of sacrifice where you are, maybe like you're really financially, I'm feeling like you might be financially having a hard time, like you're living paycheck to paycheck, like you're just wondering when are things going to come together. And it's like what you're not realizing, and I feel so strongly. I want to grab my pendulum because what I'm feeling so strongly is like the universe and the angels and the divine have conspired to release all these things from you, but it's because they weren't for you. They were holding you back. And so you've been getting loss after loss after loss. This is what I really am feeling it. But what's been happening is it's stripping you down to build you back up. It really has a lot to do with this energy. It's like Humpty Dumpty fell off the wall. Humpty Dumpty had a big fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty Dumpty back together again. But you found a way to put yourself back together. And this is the true offering. So there's true wisdom, and the timing is so perfect. Okay. But you're integrating energies. And so, right underneath, I see this impatience, I see this striving. Look at this loneliness. You've been really isolated. I'm feeling your evolution as these other piles. I'm feeling the steps that you've been taking. I'm feeling the sacrifice, the pulling back, the going within to discover. It's really so brilliant. And as I'm getting with the howlite, okay, the how, like hello, how, I'm getting who, the owl, being able to see the different perspectives. And so just really be patient with yourselves, pile number 4. You've aligned with purpose. Your true offering has been received, and that's why these energies have been coming in. Okay? I do feel like there's something more here, but let's go ahead and see. Um, who is your archangel? Can I share that with you? You guys were Archangel Sandalphon. Okay. Archangel Sandalphon. And so, hmm, as these energies come in, I actually feel like you're having a hard time grounding. So I want to share a message first from Archangel Zachiel to use the violet flame prayer, first of all, and then to call upon Archangel Sandalphon to come bring any and all overactive chakras, especially your root chakra. I'm getting especially your root chakra, um, to bring that into balance. Okay. Is there any other messages? I feel like that was the last message. Yeah, my angels are like, yep, that was the last message. Do I get your, yep, stamp of approval? Man, this has been a beautiful, look at that, 4:01:55 on the clock, just changed to 4:02. It's like we're getting ready, we're talking about laying down, alchemizing and shifting to align to what the next challenge 55. So, yes, we feel these energies. We have this strong, like, finish. We have time to kind of wrap things up. And it's like, you have this time to renew, okay, in between before the next cycle starts. So I hope that you found these messages beneficial. I really have loved hanging out with you guys. I'm definitely going to check all your messages, keep them coming. Thank you for spending the time here. We haven't had animal wisdom for a couple weeks. So if you should so feel called to go back to the Stingray, because There's a lot happening here. And as much as you can discover and really take that deep breath, I'm going to finish with where we started. The vibrations at hand are collaborate, be one with integration, catch your breath, expand, and allow the shift. I'm always praying for you. I'm sending you so much love and light. Work with the 741 frequency, sleep with it at night, have it in the background whenever you're doing anything just to help the movement. I will talk to you all very soon. Have yourself a blessed day. And I'm super excited for this angelic frequency to be with us because it's been a year of lots of shifts. So I know a lot of us are ready to kind of overcome and then be ready for what's to come next, because there are two standards. Evolution is always happening. Change and evolution is always occurring, and and everything is always coming into balance. So this is always affecting us in many different ways. Many blessings. I'll talk to you all soon. We'll catch you on the flip. Bye, y'all.